Hi, diddly ho there, everybody. Hi, hi, diddly ho there. It is Friday at last. I am typing up a quick message to someone, so give me a few, but I am here. How's everybody doing today before I get into my ramblings? Okay. I'm doing great. It's Friday. I'm excited. I am happy. I'm having a great time. And I'm not being sarcastic this time. It was actually pretty chill. Pretty chill. Oh. Almost dropped the controller. Sorry, I'm still sending messages. People like the rest of me are this time. I apologize. I lost my train of thought. I'm so sorry. So last time we solved this third case. I believe it was the third. Yeah, three. The three. Third case. Yes. It turns out the acrobat Ken Dilling did it, who is known as Acro, to get revenge for his brother, Sean Dilling, who was... Oh, crap. Sorry, I keep tabbing out. Oh, my head. Ooh. Who was trying to impress the 16-year-old. I am so glad we're past that case. Oh my god. I was getting so fucking uncomfortable. But yeah, so after he revealed that his brother Sean, or Bat, like Acro and Bat, was trying to impress Regina, and Regina wanted to get back at him for doing a little prank by putting pepper in it, and the lion sneezed, and when it sneezed, it accidentally bit down on Bat. So you would think, oh, why is Regina not dead? Well, Regina's dead because her father went into the meeting in her place where it all happened. All right. So we found out at the end of that one that Edgeworth is back and not dead, even though we all knew he was still fucking alive. So I don't know what the fuck was the point of that, but whatever, I guess. Whatever. I guess. It's whatever. It's fine. So, what we're gonna do is get into the other one while I clear all these messages, because they're gonna fucking raise my anxiety. Oh yeah, happy birthday, Penguin! I'll sing you a little birthday song. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Penguin. A happy birthday to you. Everyone say happy birthday to Penguin. Okay, where am I going? Sorry. Cleared out those messages. People need to stop messaging me. Let me switch the screen. Here we go. Okay, nope. I need Streamlabs, and I need this one, and I need this one. Okay, here we go. Now we can get back into it. Now, the moment you all been waiting for. Who will be this year's Grand Prix champion? Will it be, who will be our hero of heroes? Who the fuck? Will be last year's runner, Jammin' Ninja, or Captain Asai Pat, what? Sorry School, Global Hero. I'm not reading that. Who the fuck? Why the fuck? Who the? Hey! The winner of the 3rd annual Hero of Heroes Grand Prix. It's me! Who? Is it All Might? What is happening? I didn't know. Is that? Who the fuck is? Ah, the true hero. Is that the Steel Samurai? Hero of Heroes Superior. Looks like the Grand Prix goes to this fantastic warrior. The Nickel Samurai. Oh, because it's too bad, Jammin' Ninja. Looks like your title is eluded you again this year. I don't know what to say. All right, yes. Did you hear that, Nick? Did you? This Nickel Samurai. What the fuck? The Nickel Samurai, he did it! Yeah, he sure did. I'm getting too old for this shit. Ah! It's Will Powers! Oh my god! Ah, I love this man! Oh my god! He's the greatest! Oh, I'm so happy! I'm so excited to see him again! Oh, look at him in his suit! Oh my god, he looks so cute! Ah! I'm proud to be the guy doing this series justice. I'm sorry. I got excited. I thought we would never see him again. Oh, please don't let him die. Don't let him be the one who dies, please! No! Hi, Silent D. Hi, Amatoon. Be sure to say happy birthday to Penguin. It's her birthday today. Oh, fuck.
So the person everyone's cheering for... I guess he got the prize.
Yep. You know who we're talking about, right, Pearly? The Nickel Samurai.
No, every Sunday I watched the educational channel's Kids Masterpiece Theater.
Okay, that's it. From now on, it's the Nickel Samurai. All the kids watch it.
Do you like the Nickel Samurai too, Mr. Nick?
Nah, Nick's an old fart. So he's not allowed to watch it anymore. What the fuck? That is so fucked up. What do you mean? What do you mean? Are you saying adults can't watch cartoons? What the fuck? That is so fucked up, man. Who do you think makes the shows? Adults! That is so fucked! That's right, but I do like kid masterpiece theater. You fucking nerd. Hey, I didn't know you were so young at heart, Nick.
Mr. Nick, you're a grown-up. You're not allowed to watch it anymore. You're supposed to act like your age and have interest in that match. It's very important.
Aw, give it a rest, Pearly. Looks like I made the right choice in inviting everyone here. Yes, you did, because I get to see you again! I'm glad you're having a good time. Ah, it's like a dream. Too bad for the Gem and Ninja, though. Last year, he lost to the Pink Princess Warrior of Little Old Tokyo. I thought this might be his year. Yeah. Oh, hey, did anyone else think the Gem and Ninja looked a bit different today?
Different? What do you mean?
Well, he wasn't carrying his bright red guitar. Hey, you're right. Strange how... Strange he'd walk around without a signature guitar. I will never understand these people and their shows. Anyway, Mr. Powers, thank you so much for tonight. Yay! I get to see him again! Look at him! He's so cute! He's adorable! He's adorable! I love him! Aw, it's nothing. I owe you one. So, it's just a way of saying saying thanks. Hey, Nick, come on. It's time to get to the lobby. There's a post-ceremony stage show that's supposed to start real. Someone gonna die. And no, it better not be him. No. I'll stop playing right now. I will stop playing right now if this man dies. If this man is dead, I'm going to be upset. I'd rather him be accused for murder again so I can see him more often than him dying. I'm going to be so mad upset if he dies. Oh, a press con. I didn't read what he said. A press conference? Is he going to make a speech about winning this year's prize? Well, not exactly. It's about the Nickel Samurai confessing to something. Confessing? Sounds pretty serious. Nick, come on! You don't want us to be the last ones there, do you?
Yeah, Mr. Nick, do you?
Why me? The show doesn't even start for another 20 minutes. Nick, see, that's your problem. That's how you get loose seats at the theater. That's how you get the shitty seats at the theater. If you don't go early, this is back in the day when you couldn't reserve your seats at the theater. You would have to go like 2 hours early so you can make sure that you get the good seats. Because if you go 20 minutes early, there ain't going to be no seats in that theater. I'm telling you right now. Right now. Ain't no way. Ain't no way there's going to be any seats at the... No, Nick, I'm with them. Exactly. Like, you need the perfect spot. For me, no, actually, for me, it is the nosebleed seats. Like, I like to sit above because I don't like anyone behind me. Because, you know, back in the day, before we had the reclining chairs and everything like that, people like to kick the seats. They like to fucking kick the seats, and I hate that. Next thing I know, it's just like kick, and I'm just like, hey! I'm trying to watch Shrek, damn it! Look at me saying it back in the day. I'm old. Let me talk to him. Let me talk to him. Let me talk to him. Thank you very much for inviting us today. Ah, crap. Someone, hold on. I'm glad someone understands when the feeling when someone fucking kicks your seat. Like, I know, like, most theaters have the reclining chairs, and there's a wall behind it now. So it's like sectioned off from a wall so you can't kick anybody's seats. Either there's someone's seat or there's someone who's mad disrespectful and put their nasty ass feet up on the chair. They put their bare ass nasty feet up on the chair like it's their house and it's like a lounge area. That's why I sit over there where there's no one behind me. Absolutely not. I am not going to sit down and watch fucking Princess and the Frog and fucking have a pair of bare ass feet. Fucking dry, peeling, bare ass feet right next to my face. No. 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 Must be out of your fucking mind. I mean, sure, people like get the seats like right above the handicap section because there's no seats in front, but there's still seats behind. No, I'd rather sit up there. No. You can't be fucking kidding me. Them feet are nasty. Give me a second, because someone messaged me. It's Jessica. Jessica messaged me. Nasty ass feet. God damn it. She's probably gonna go to bed soon because it's like 5 a.m. where she's at. Okay, sorry. Shut the fuck up, Jester. Anyways. Jessica's active tonight, so you might hear me go back and forth. Thank you very much for inviting us tonight. It was nothing, really. Guys like us don't get to come to places like this often. If you're gonna be there, like, shit. I would fucking... I'll be there. Hey, Mr. Powers, what have you been up to lately? Well, since the Pink Prince has successfully wrapped up last month, I've been on a kids' exercise show. Oh, yeah, you have. While wearing a rabbit mask over my face. The disrespect! Oh, I see. I'm still really sorry about all the headache I caused you. No, there's no problem at all, man. Well, what's done is done. Let's forget about it. This is Will Powers. He's an action star. Of course, I know who Will Powers is. He was a steel samurai. He was a sweet pleb who fucking was accused of murder. He was a poor schlub that everybody keeps insulting his face, and the disrespect is too real. It's too bad you look scary or people. See! It's not there! God damn it! Like shit. Stop with the disrespect. Too bad you look scary, or people know you were the real soft. I know it's not me. Thanks. I can't believe they're going to make a movie based on the Nickel Samurai. I can't believe it either, but it's for a different reason. A Steel Samurai, an epic story of one hero against in a desperate fight against his arch nemesis, the evil Magi Strate, whatever. In the city of Tokyo. Not Neo Yokio, you fucking Jaden Smith ass show. Last year, they started a new series, The Nickel Samurai. A series seems to be a hit with the kids, too. I'm really attached to Steel Samurai as a show. So I was hoping maybe I'd get a chance to do something new with this one. Yeah, it's too bad. It's been awesome to see you with the new actor, Matt Angard. He's super popular right now.
Mr. Angard.
Looks like Pearls doesn't know who he is. This year's going to be the Nickel Samurai versus the Jammin' Ninja at the box office. Jammin' Ninja? Who's that again? Who's this Jammin' Ninja again? He's a hero, duh. His symbol is the bright red guitar he's always carrying. A ninja who's always carrying around a bright red guitar? How does that even work? With a scarf around his neck and a guitar in hand, he rises to stardom in an age in time. A ninja who becomes a star? Yeah! A ninja who becomes a star. Animals. There's also a strong rivalry between the two of them. Global Studios, Nickel Samurai, and Worldwide Studio. Is Pitbull there? Is Pitbull running this worldwide? Because he's Mr. Worldwide. Jammin' Ninja. They even air at the same time. You know what I heard? I heard those two don't get along. Nickel Samurai is Angard, and the guy who plays Jammin' Ninja, I mean. Nickel Samurai speaks French. Or Angard. Angard. Oh, you mean Matt Angard. I'm just saying, I'm not gonna... Whatever. Hello, Kawaii Chulu woo woo woo. I don't know, but I hear Edgeworth is back, so I'm happy and I get to see Will Powers again! Wow! I guess even the world of heroes isn't a sparkling happy place. Guess move over to mosey on down the hallway here. Oh, we're at the Gatewater Hotel, so our office is like right across the street. Works out. Wow, this place looks, wow, what's with this place? It looks like I stumbled into Oz or something. On the way back, there's a sign for the bathroom. Maybe I should visit while I can before the show starts. Always smart. Let's look around a little bit. There's a bear. I can understand flowers in front of dressing rooms, but what's with the stuffed bears doing here? Could it be there's an action star with a spot for teddy bears? Nah, it can't be. Why not? Phoenix! Phoenix! Compared to the flowers on the other side of the hall, these are much more gorgeous. Let's see. Record companies, fan clubs, company workers, family. Carrying all these flowers would be hard, I think. Yeah. Ooh. There's a piece of paper taped on the door. It says, what? What? I know I'm gonna fuck this up so royally badly. Hold on. Juan Corrida. Corrida. Juan Corrida. Juan Corrida. Juan Corrida. Juan Corrida. I don't know. Corrida. I think it's Corrida or Corrida. 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 Juan Corrida. Juan Corrida. Juan Corrida. Right? Eartha Kitt! What do you mean, Eartha Kitt? I wasn't trying to do any Eartha Kitt. What are you talking about? Ah! Juan Corrida. Juan Corrida. Juan Corrida. His name just sounds like a star's name. He might be the, Is he Antonio Banderas? I don't know why I said Antonio Banderas. I've heard of it before, but I don't know anything about him at all. To Mr. Angard. Oh, is it a joke because like French people and like people from Spain hate each other? Is that the joke? Is that the joke? Is that the joke? That's why one is like has a French name and the other has a Spanish name. Is it because of the joke that French people and Spanish people hate each other? Is that the joke? Is that it? And one of these two fuckers are gonna die? But it's actually gonna be like his mom or... I hate that I'm joking, but it's probably true. Sorry. Knowing Antonio Banderas shows here. Shut the fuck up, man. He's Puss in Boots. How can you not know? How can you not know Antonio Banderas? Maybe you're just old. Fuck you. Fuck you for not knowing Puss in Boots, bitch. It's nice if Laura's got flowers too. Something like, to Mr. Right, all your grateful clients. You know what, Phoenix? I would give you flowers. But remember, I can buy my flowers. Write my name in the sand. Talk to someone for hours. Antonio, he was Zorro. Yeah, he was Antonio Banderas was Zorro. The Mask of Zorro, or Legend of Zorro, or something like that. I think Selma Hayek was also ironic enough. That's kind of ironic that he was Zorro and Selma Hayek was also his love interest. And then in Puss in Boots, he's Puss in Boots, and Selma Hayek played his love interest. Isn't that funny? That's kind of funny. No. It was Catherine Zeta-Jones. It was Catherine Zeta-Jones? Oh, I thought it was Selma Hayek. Oh. Then never mind then. There's a piece of paper taped on the door that says Mat en garde. Room. Mat en garde. It's not like don't get it. It's en garde. It's not en garde. Because if it was en garde, then that would be Spanish. It's en garde. Because it's French. Oh, yeah. So we got one corrida. And Mat en garde. Feel like that's French and Spanish for something. I think that was another movie once upon... Oh, lame. Yeah. Oh, wait. She was in Wild Wild West. Wasn't she? I don't remember. Oh, yeah. Maya's always yammering about him like an obsessed fan she is. There are toilets in each room of this hotel. But since all sorts of events are held here, there's bathrooms for people who aren't staying here to use as well. Perfect for people like me, who can't afford to stay here in the first place. Phoenix! Alright, Cthulhu, come back anytime. We would love to have you. Okay. So we have one of these bitches are gonna die. So I'm gonna guess is Juan Corrida. And Mat en garde is going oh no, I said en garde. Mat en garde is going to be the one accused and he didn't do it. That's what I'm guessing. Oh. I can't go to the bathroom. I have to move back here. Okay. Sounds like the post-centenary show is about to start. All right. I am so pumped. I wonder if he's gonna do a special move today. The samurai smelting. Actually, what I'm interested in most is the press conference. Ow, man. You mean the big press conference where the Nickel Samurai is going to make after show? What is it? Don't you know what it is, Mr. Powers? Well, I'm not the Steel Samurai anymore, so I don't have any idea. Bah! It's okay. You don't need to take that. You don't need to take that disrespect. Rude. I guess you're all going to the press conference then? Yeah, of course. If that's the case, then here, take these tickets. If you can get in. Steele's, seems like the Nickel Samurai is the press conference for the post office. Okay. Thank you very much. Well, let's get going to the lobby.
Looks like it's over this way, Mr. Nick.
Okay, great, for justice. Can I talk to them? No, I want to talk to them. Hold on. I'm thinking. Ah, she can do it. The only a really gaudy hotel would have such a large, gaudy lobby to match. Yeah, it's actually hurting my eyes.
I think it's going to have a post ceremony over there.
They're using a compact stage, I see. Oh, I'm already going to use my special samurai power. Maya looks like she's already ready to start a fight. Your attention, please. Your attention, please. The Nickel Samurai Post-Samurai Stage Show will not be held tonight due to unforeseen circumstances. What? Why? Ow! You don't have to pinch me. Pinch yourself if you don't believe it. We are asking for everyone's cooperation in this time. Please stay where you are. This is a special request from the police. Police? Did they just say police? Do you want me to go and check to see what's going on? Wait, I'll come with you. Freeze! Is that come true? You too! Didn't you just hear the announcement? Is that come true? It's just, it just finished telling you not to move. That voice. I heard that voice somewhere before. Oh. It's not gumshoe. Honestly, youth these days can't be bothered to listen to other people. Look at him. He's a scrawny little bitch. Just another, okay. Nah. Just keep on, no, keep at it, brother. I ain't even gonna bother. I don't even know what he said. Because whenever they do that, I miss a lot of things. And I'm just here like, okay, sure. So stop the nonsense chatter. It can't be Miss... Oh, fuck! I have to deal with her again? Damn it! What is it, you young with you 1 year? Don't you... Oh, wait, you! Your powers, aren't you? Yeah, about what happened back then. You didn't even get nominated this year, did you? Oh, that's right. You were doing that children's exercise program, trying to play nice. Yeah, that's me. Thankfully, I still have a job. I love that! Oh, okay. Nope. Keep going. No. Let her get... Uh-huh. what are you doing here? Look at my uniform and tell me you can't tell that I'm a member of security. But that outfit. Annoying! Noisy brats, get the blaster! She does know that's a toy, right? This is a toy. Okay. No, fuck, I have to. This fucking, Mysterio fucking head-ass looking motherfucker. You can't even see her breath! Does it not get any Miss Oldbeck, what are you doing here? What happened to your position at Global Studios? Oh, that old place. Well, since that incident, they've been letting people go. Okay. When they cut the security team, I got the pink slip. What incident? What did you do? I didn't do anything, you youngin'. Don't you remember the incident a year ago? When this lady got on the witness stand and testified? Yeah. And you weren't you the one who was bullying me? This fragile girl at heart? I plead the fifth. But you know, I think I may have rubbed the upper management. The wrong way by testifying. Yes, that has to be it. Everything is your fault. Me? I thought about being a bodyguard at first, but after being handed the old pinky. You a bodyguard? Or your friend, that fiery-looking fella with the red jacket and the ruffles. Ma'am, is that a wedding ring on your finger? Look at her finger. Ma'am, you are married. Ma'am. You know what? You can still be married and simp. You can. Mr. Edgeworth? But that sort of arrangement would be entirely too troublesome for me. That's what he said to me. What did I do to her? Oh, she, okay. Uh-huh. Yeah, okay. Okay.
Okay. Oye. Ole.
So, did something happen? I don't have the details, but it looks like another one of those incidents happened before. An incident like a murder kind of incident? Maybe. You see, I'm a bit of a devilish woman. Wherever I go, showers of blood sure are to... Okay, alright. I don't... Then shouldn't you quit being a security guard and at least for other people's sake? Silence, whippersnap! Ugh. No, let her keep going. Oh. Sorry, I'm saying goodnight to Jessica. She's going to bed. So you guys have to, yep, you're gonna, okay. There we go. Oh. Yep. That's, yep, okay. Alright. Yep. Keep, okay. Alright, that's enough out of you. Hey, Nick. What is it? I don't like it when you have that devilish smile playing on your lips. Let's make like we're going to the bathroom and check things out. No way. The police told us not to go anywhere, remember? Uh-huh, how boring. You're such a boring guy. You have no motivation, no spirit.
Huh? What's going on? Are you giving Mystic Maya trouble again, Mr. Nick?
Not you two, Pearls. Please don't stick your little nose in this one. So listen to this, Pearly. This one time at lawyer camp, Nick. Oh, okay, I get it. Let's go take a look. Jeez. Damn, the blackmail is real. Hey! Yay! I knew you couldn't say no to me, Nick.
That's right. You'd walk a mile of hot coals for Mr. Maya, wouldn't you, Mr. Nick?
That would be every time we work on a kid. Phoenix! Oh my god! He's so sassy! I love it. If he gets more sassy, I might get a crush on Phoenix. Say, Phoenix, stop being sassy. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go already. You can come along too, Pearly.
Oh, goody! I got to come. I got to come.
Alright, can I take a look around? It's a stage for the post-samurai show. There was supposed to be a press meeting after the show, but now looks like no one will hear about the seal samurai with the seal. I'm gonna say these cameras were set up for the post-ceremony stage show, but I wonder where everyone has gone abandoning their cameras like this. I guess something big must have happened. Wow, look at that. There must be a fancy restaurant on the second floor. You still feel like eating? I mean, since we're here, you know? Don't pull a since we here trick on me.
What a beautiful mansion! Do you live in this wonderful world every day, Mr. Nick?
Oh, no. This is my first time in a place like this. 'Cause he's broke! And he keeps doing things pro bono! And he has no money! We're here, so we might as well take some pictures. Okay, everyone sit in a chair. But we're all out of film. Don't worry about it. There's a zillion cameras over there we can borrow, bro. Hey, hey, hey! You can't just borrow an expensive professional camera like that. Damn. 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 Okay, damn. Damn. Lady was heaving. There's nothing really out of the ordinary here.
Are you looking for the incident that the old lady was talking about?
It doesn't look like it happened here. Well, we'd better go look somewhere else. All right. Then let's try... Excuse me. But don't fuck! Are you by chance Miss Maya Fey? Yeah, that's me. You have a phone call waiting for you at the front desk. A call? I wonder if it's anyone from Karayan Village.
What's wrong, Miss Maya?
Oh, nothing. You guys go on ahead and I'll be right there. She's gonna get herself in trouble again!
Okay.
Right this way, Miss Fey.
Let's go look somewhere else, Mr. Nick.
Yeah, okay.
This is a little exciting and a little scary. It's a feast for a king.
Yeah.
That was the first time that I ate that food. What was it called again? It started with kiwi.
That's right, kiwi.
I don't know what to say, but it's sweet, but sour, all in one.
Poor Pearls. Haven't eaten enough only vegetables her entire life. She's been missing out. It sure is one luxurious hotel. Almost to the point of gaudy, almost to the point of gaudy with how well it blends together with everything fancy imaginable. Speaking of fancy, didn't the bellboy give me something like that last year? Who knows? They haven't cleaned up all the food yet. There's a sad feeling hanging in the air now that the party's over.
Well, that's called a chandelier, right?
Yep.
What's it for? What does it do?
Well, it's for lighting up our room, Pearls.
Mr. Nick, can I look down now? My neck hurts.
There's a grand set of doors over there. It's just the doors, Maya followed the bellboy out. Something's gonna go down with that. I told you! I get people info they want, which means I've got it right. I've got a right to know. Nope, I don't care who you are, pal. We're still investigating. Is that Gumshoe? 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 So you can't go in. What's your problem? Just you wait. I'll be all over the paper in the morning. Scruffy detective's secret scandal revealed. You'll see. I'll get you back.
Those two sound pretty serious.
And that southern accent can only mean... Hey, right! It's Lotta! Hey, Lotta. Come on, do a gal a favor and tell this cop I'm just doing my job and got my rights. Gotcha! You! Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal, help a guy out. Tell her that the only police are allowed here. This is a scene of a murder, and she's leaving this to. She should leave this up to the pros.
Murder?
Ah, shoot! Me and my big mouth.
See, I knew it. My gut instinct told me so. I always trust my gut. A murder, it said, and that's what it is. A guaranteed murder.
Hey, wait!
Yee-haw! Murder of a big star, no less.
Oh man, I'm in trouble now.
Let's go.
Gumshoe. I'm gonna talk to Gumshoe. So, Detective Gumshoe, a murder? No, that's not it. I got my facts mixed up for a second time there, pal.
Mr. Nick, is that person the Nickel Samurai?
Huh? Why do you ask?
Oh, this thing I was waiting for him, so...
It wasn't the Nickel Samurai that got bumped. Actually, the Nickel Samurai is the one under suspicion of doing the bump enough. What the fuck did I tell you? What? The guy who died was the hero named Jammin Ninja, pal. The Jammin Ninja?
And woman with the big puffy hair. That looks like a county candy.
You mean Lada?
Yeah, that woman. Was she there too at the time too, right?
That time?
When Mrs. Baaaaack did the channeling.
Oh, that time. Well, Lada's a journalist, so, I mean, if you want to call it that, sure. That's why she was there.
Journalist.
It looks like she was hanging around here before the murder happened. Hanging around? Yeah, hiding, waiting for the Jammin Ninja's, hiding in front of the Jammin Ninja's door, pal. But why would she wouldn't tell me, pal. Oh, she's a stan. She wanted fan cams. Obvious. Boom. Hold on. Let me get myself comfy. Are there people dying again? She wouldn't tell me, pal. She said something about getting my big scoop. Big scoop? What sort of news would she be after? Sorry, I'm getting all comfy. Yay. So the victim was the Jammin Ninja?
Mr. Jammin Ninja.
Who is really a popular rival TV show to the Nickel Samurai. I almost said Nickel fucking Ninja because of the alliteration.
Oh.
The victim was... I knew it! The victim was Juan Corrida. Corrida. He's got a huge push on what? He's got a huge push and rode the express train to stardom. I mean, even I know who he is. Yeah, even I recognize his face. But lately I heard that Madame Garde has taken the wind out of his sail. I'm telling you, pal, as far as who's popular and who's hogging the limelight, I guess no space for Mr. Powers at all. Poor guy. Oh, no!
Mr. Ungard. That's the Nickel Samurai, right?
Yep. Meaning, no! You gotta say it with more oomph. The Nickel Samurai! Anyways, so now that Juan Corrida's gone, what that means Mr. Ungard has the whole stage to himself, wouldn't you say? I wouldn't bet on it, pal. We can't have that happen, you know? Can't have that happen? What's that supposed to mean, I wonder? I already, observed everything, I guess. No, idiot. Do I have anything to present? I don't think so. Keep moving. See if we can find Lada. Guess not. What if I show Gumshoe the photo? Could you take a look at this for me? Listen, pal. I'm not leaking any info about evidence to you this time. If I do, my salary's really gonna get it. So then I won't be able to get those instant noodles down to... Oh, he really does eat instant... Oh, no! Sorry. Would you take a look at this for me? Listen, pal. I'm not good. Okay. It's not helping me. What do I do? Where do I go? I don't know where I'm going. I don't know what I'm doing. Wait. Let me try one more. Oh! Oh. I can just flip it. I understand now. The Nickel Samurai, he took the Grand Prix tonight. Mai's a big fan of his. Really? Oh, I'm sorry then.
Why are you sorry?
Miss On Guard was just arrested, pal. On suspicion of murdering Mr. Juan Corrada. Corrada. Jesus.
What?
Okay, what about him? What can you tell me about him? I'm not really a fan of action shows or anything. But I know who Juan Corrada but I know who Juan Corrada and Marangard are. Can't you talk about one without talking about the other? They even debuted around the same time. Oh, you can't talk about one without talking about the other. So they had this real fiery rivalry with each other. Kind of like you and me, pal. Never thought he saw me as a rival. Sorry. I don't know why. Oh man, it's probably like the itis or something. That girl's number is number 3 on the people I've seen a lot of lately list. Oh, then who's number 1? As you need to ask, it's you, pal. Then who's number 2? Maya Fey, but it looks like she's not around this time.
Must be nice to be such good friends with each other, isn't it, Mr. Nick?
Somehow I don't think that's the real meaning of Detective Gumshoe's list. No. I'm a tin with bits! So the rivalry is true, but how intense it was, that's the question. Why was Mr. Angard arrested? Sorry, pal, but that's not something I can tell you. Oh my god, the cops. We just started the investigation, so we don't want any leaks. Looks like yet another Steel Samurai hero in hot water.
Mr. Nick? Did Mr. Nyan know about this?
Yeah, I know. She'd make me take the case. I know. Oh boy. Now I think we got everything from this guy. Hey, what's going on, Mr. Wright? Looks like Juan Corrada has been killed. What? Juan? It looks like he was murdered. And a suspect has been arrested. A suspect is Mr. Marangard. You're joking, right? Nope. They're arrested and they arrested the samurai on suspicion of murdering the Jammin Ninja. Isn't one gonna be one of those things where one was like in the suit and the other was in each other's suits or something? Oh, not again. I feel sick.
Like, again?
A year ago. About a year ago, something just like this happened, Pearls. I still can't believe. No way Matt would. Mr. Power, what's Mr. Power's got in his hand? Oh, before I forget, this is for you, Mister, right? It's from the bellboy that came earlier. The radio transceiver has been received. Really? Okay. For me? But why? I don't know. He said just go to Phoenix Wright at the attorney. Matt is the most energetic and active actor out there right now. The Nickel Samurai really sealed his place in Pop Idol, but he kept adding fuel to the fire with his rivalry with Juan in a way. Oh my god, look at his pouty face. I love it.
Mr. Juan.
I'm sorry.
Mr. Juan, he's the Jammy Ninja, right?
Those two would butt heads over everything they could think of. But I'd say Matt was the only one who almost always came out on top. I guess some people only know how to relate to others by butting heads with it, like a ram. Juan said that he'd take Matt on this time too, so he joined a rival TV show.
And that was the Jammy Samurai?
The stylish Nickel Samurai and the burning Jammin' Ninja. I probably said their names wrong. Well, things turned out messy real fast with those two, using their shows for war. The final tally, well, look around. It's pretty obvious how things ended up. Matt even won the Grand Prix this year. A final win over his rival, I guess. Mr. Engard was going to hold a prep conference, wasn't he? That's what I heard. Though, if you want to get technical about it, it was the Nickel Samurais conference. The Nickel Samurais? Yeah, he was supposed to wear his costume and give a press conference today. He was going to be in costume? But why? Not sure. They don't keep me in the loop anymore.
I was just wondering, where is Mrs. Maya? She's been gone a long time.
Amateur with bits! Here's a theory. Ooh. Yes, please do tell. Sorry. I don't what if someone else knew about the rivalry and used it to their advantage? You know what, Amatude? I was thinking the exact same thing. I was thinking it was probably a stan. If the rivalry was public and you know how stans of this shit are, and one of them, again, put on the costume. Oh, man, if we're gonna get a super fan again, I'm going to be... I don't know what I'll do with myself, in all honesty. I honestly don't know. But good theory, Amatoon. I like that. Now that she mentions it, Maya was only going to answer a phone call.
Maybe she got lost. I'll take a quick look around for her.
Yes, please go, so I don't have to voice you anymore.
Beep beep beep.
No. Beep beep beep. Beep beep beep. Ack!
What is it, Mr. Nick?
I'm not sure. It's coming from this transceiver. Yes, hello, right here. Is this Phoenix Wright, the attorney? And you are? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerned yourself, such as...
Help! Nick! Missing Maya!
Maya? So, Mr. Wright, Wouldn't you agree that the most important issue is the fate of this girl? Her fate? Is that... Does he mean that what he think he means? Maya, where are you? Are you hurt? Come now. Don't fall apart on me yet. This is... No! No, this can't be! Now that I have your attention, Mr. Attorney, I have a modest proposal for you. If you do what I require, then I will return your valuable item unharmed. What's this called again in your fancy lawyer terms? Kidnapping for ransom. Yes, that's it. This is a Oh, fuck! I need this as my ringtone. How many people would you think would have this as the ringtone? My sight, everything's fading away. Emma, 2 more bits. One more theory. Either the person who took advantage of the rivalry, or it's one of the 2 rivals. Well, seeing as one of them is dead. Wait. Oh, I see what you're saying. The kidnapper. It's possible, but why would they want to mess with Phoenix? Unless it's because he helped Will. Or unless... Excuse me. Or unless Phoenix would take the case. And they don't want him to win, so they want to send, on guard to jail. Are you there? Mr. Attorney, are you there? How much? How much do you want? Very good, Mr. Attorney. I'm glad you have such a good grasp on the situation. Hurry up and state your conditions. Return Maya. Money is not what I seek. What? What I want is a certain verdict. I want a complete acquittal. A complete acquittal? What in the world do you... What in the world have you done? I'm not the person you'll need to be representing. What? You're currently at the Gatewater Hotel, are you not? I know that a murder has just taken place there. Juan Corrida was killed, and the suspect is Matt on guard. You are as expected, quite on top of things, Mr. Attorney. Now then, what I want is very simple. I want you to attain a complete acquittal for Matt on guard. Matt on guard? But why? He did not kill anyone. I can attest to that. However what? However, someone is framing him for the murder. It's a very smart someone who is setting him up to take the fall. If I agree to do what he wants, I can believe he'll keep his end of the bargain. You are, of course, at liberty to take me as my word or not. However, there is one thing you can take as fact. Right now, your precious item is with me in my possession. Help! Nick! Maya! You have 2 days. Of course, tonight he will be questioning with the police. But the trial is in 2 days. At the trial, you will win a non-guilty verdict. Remember, you only have one chance. One chance, Mr. Attorney. One? You expect me to get a non-guilty verdict in a... oh. Oh, God. Oh, shit. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Oh, no. Fuck. Yes, exactly. I don't believe I was wrong choosing you, so don't let me down. Ah! Oh yes, that's right. I know I'm playing the role of the kidnapper. I can't pass up this chance to say. And don't even think about calling no cops. Not great, but you get the idea. Damn it! He cussed. He probably cussed before. Who the hell are you? Very well. I'll tell you that very much. My name is Dick Kill. Motherfucker did not just say Dick Killer. I know, motherfucker did not just say Dick Killer. I know. This guy, dumb, did not just say Dick Killer. Okay.
Mr. Nick, where's Mrs. Maya?
She's been kidnapped.
It's all my fault!
I'm not doing the voice anymore. If only if I had gotten with Mystic Maya. No, it's not your fault, Pearls. But it is Mystic Maya. Mr. Wright, I think we should tell the police what's going on. No, we can't do that. If we do, who knows what will happen to Maya? Mr. Nick, how about the detective we saw earlier? Gumshoe. Yes, that's it. Wait here. I'll be right back. All right. I'll take care of Pearl while you're away. What? Ransom? Shh. Not so loud. The ransom is complete. The ransom is a complete acquittal for Madame Guard. Wait. The deal is complete acquittal in exchange for Maya, you mean? Then that means Madame Guard is obviously the killer, pal. No doubt about it. But the guy said Guard is innocent. You really believe what a kidnapper tells you, pal? I guess he has a point. If Guard really is innocent, then why the kidnapping? I'm attuned with the bits. How about Criminal Man? Or Thief Boy? Or how about Mr. Dark? We can go all the way since they don't give a damn, right? Fuck. Maybe his name is like a acronym. Not acronym, like one of those things where... An acronym? No. It's like one of those words where you rearrange it as something else. Or it's backwards for something. I don't know. Maybe it's one of them. Huh? Francis T is having a field day back there. But it's strange. There's so much evidence that feels like something's wrong. There's too much evidence? How is that possible? Actually, didn't the kidnapper say something about On Guard being set up? Anyway, it looks like you won't be leaving here tonight, pal. Just sit tight and cooperate with the investigation. Tomorrow you can start yours. Alright. Isn't there another way? We've got to be careful about pushing the kidnapper the wrong way. You're right. Hot damn. Maybe his name is Ed. I don't know the day or the time. Ow. My head. Where am I? I wonder if I'm still at the hotel. What happened to me? Nick. Pearly! Come on, you guys. This isn't funny anymore. Are we in Maya's perspective? Oh! I sounded like Courage the Cowardly Dog there. I see you have awoken. Ah! Ooh, who are you? Me. I am known as the Killer. The Killer? You mean like an assassin? I'm too young to die. Don't worry. You're not my target. For now, anyways. Nick! Nick, where are you? Help me. Yes, that's right. Only one person can save you now, and that's Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? Nick's is gonna save me? Calm down. Be a good girl. This is a business transaction. A business transaction? I'm going to contact him now. Hope you will cooperate and play your assigned role. Nick, what's going to happen to me? Nick, Curly, sis. Uh-oh. Oh, jeez. This is Mr. Phoenix Wright, his attorney. You don't need to know who I am. This is, Emma doing more bits! Oi. Someone get the police. They're after him. March 21st, so at 8:11 a.m. Right in co-law offices.
Good morning.
Morning, Pearls.
Mr. Nick, come on, we gotta hurry and go see Mr. On Guard.
We have to wait a bit, Pearls. Visiting hours don't start until 9 a.m., so...
Oh, I see. Miss Sigmaya, if only I had gone with you.
Poor Pearls. She must be like this since last night. We managed to get home somehow yesterday evening, thanks to Detective Gumshoe gently holding her by the hand and leading her here. But by the looks of it, I don't think Pearls got any sleep last night.
Mr. Nick, Miss Sigmaya, she's all right?
Yeah, she's all right. Either way, I'm going to save her. You can trust me on that.
Please help her.
I'm only able to say this calm and collected because Pearls is doing the crying for both of us. Ooh, scandalous. Hi, Detective Woo-Woo.
I have a thought.
Huh? Sorry, I'm just trying to find a comfortable position where I don't feel like I'm passing out. You're going to represent Mr. On Guard, aren't you? Yeah, I don't really seem to have a choice. I'm doing good. I'm just a little bit sleepy, but it's all good. It's mostly because of the itis.
What if he's the real murderer? What would you do then, Mr. Nick? Would you fight to get a not guilty for murder to save Miss Sigmaya?
Pearls. Let's talk to Mr. On Guard first, okay? We can think about all the bad things we want, but it doesn't change a thing.
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. I can't stop thinking about it.
Pearls, you really are worried about Maya, aren't you?
I don't have anyone else left in this world.
What do you mean?
My family's all gone.
Her family?
My father, he left my mother and the village behind and went away.
I'm sorry.
And my mother, she did a thing all for me. Miss Sigmaya, she's like a sister to me. She's all that I have left in the world.
Damn. God damn. damn. God damn. Hot damn. Goddamn. Hot damn. Goddamn. Hot damn. Goddamn. We couldn't wait for visiting hours to start, so Pearls came over here early to visit the one nickel samurai charged with murder of the Gemin ninja. Should I try to give him a French accent? Good morning. How are you today? I know this situation might be a little tough for you. We're... Oh, sorry, dude. Huh? I already signed up. Excuse me? I already have life insurance. I signed up a long time ago because my job is, you know. No. We're not insurance salespeople. Really? Dude, I really don't need to know that right now. Huh? Fire extinguishers, I mean. And this building is not my house, so... No. We're here to sell your fire extinguishers either. I'm a lawyer. My name is Phoenix Wright. Emma 2 with more bits! Perfect voice, thank you. To beat Cisco, I don't know he did that. I don't know. Whatever. A lawyer. Hold on a sec. I'm going to ask my manager. Okay? What the fuck?
The Nickel Samurai sure is a strange person, isn't he?
I think strange is an understatement. Sorry about that. You're just in time. Huh? You're the lawyer, dude, right? My manager is looking for a good one right now, so how about it?
Mr. Nick, this is our chance.
I have to make him let me take the case. I have to. Sorry to intrude, but I would like to ask you a few personal questions. That's okay, but dude, my autobiography coming out soon, so if I say stuff without the publisher's approval, then I'm going to be in real hot water. Hold on a sec, I'm going to ask my publisher, okay? The fuck?
Mr. Engard is so lucky. He has so many friends, people he can talk to.
I don't know if he's actually has people he can talk to. Sorry about that. Like I thought, the publisher said it would be real bad if I said anything, dude. Does he have a mind of his own? Mr. Engard, would you like to tell... I would like to ask you about the murder. Oh, you are carveling the tabloids for a side job, dude? Well, if you want my statement, you'll sure to ask through my staff. No. I'm not asking on behalf of a tabloid. Hold on a sec. I'm going to ask the president of the studio, okay? What the fuck is happening?
Is he alright, Mr. Nick?
We keep talking about Engard's brain here. I wouldn't put my money on it. Sorry about that. The studio president said even Mount Fuji itself knows I am not the murderer.
Mr. Nick, what's Mount Fuji?
It's a mountaintop of the city of Neo-Old Tokyo. The city the Nickel Samurai possess. Well, shit. When in doubt, present. Can I present him? Man, it's too bad he's dead. You killed him? That's the most logical conclusion, don't you agree? Dude, what are you talking about? You're all making a big mistake. If that was such a mistake, then why did they issue an arrest warrant for you? Hold on a sec. I'm going to ask the guy in charge of this place. Okay?
Nurses do know a lot of people, don't they?
I wonder if the people on the phone really get a reputation here. I guess you're right about the warrant after all. Ladies and gentlemen, I believe we might be making some progress here. You know well. Oh, I've seen him somewhere before. It's like a member of my PM club. That's Mr. Powers. He's supposed to be kind, like a mentor to you. Powers. Oh yeah. He's the guy. He is the guy that in the exercise program. I gave him an autograph just because just the other day. I didn't see Powers as a mentor at all. Excuse me. Dude. I know I like to throw money around, but this is not like I buy everything and anything and everything. Amateur with more bits? He sounds like he's boring. It sounds like he's being forced to say these words a little bit. What is that? A ticket for the press conference. You were supposed to give one of those winning the Grand Prix, right? Me? Yes. Well, you were in the costume, no less. Oh, I have never heard anything like that, dude. I only heard about the stage show. I always leave that kind of matter to members of staff to my manager. Sorry. He didn't know? That's odd.
Mr. Nick, what are you gonna do with that?
I don't know yet, but I figured it could at least show him to him. Is that a transceiver? It looks like a real one too. I got it as a present from someone. Interesting. I've always been instructed to take on your case. Is that what you heard from the transceiver? Yes. Dude, this is incredible. I don't let some embodied voice boss you around. Is this coming from a man with a cell phone on his wrist? Dude. I think it's about time for me to get going. Wait, please, wait. There's really... I need to take your case. There's always other people near the lawyer. Right. Want me to introduce you to a few? Please, let Mr. Nick represent you. Man, oh man, girls these days. Now you dudes use kids to pull in clients, yeah? If you don't want me to take your case as a lawyer, then the killer is going to... Wait, what did you just say? The killer. The killer? What's he doing? It looks like he's mulling over something. Alright, dude. I accept your terms. Huh? I'll let you represent me in court. We did it, Mr. Nick. Yeah. I don't feel any better for it, though. It doesn't look too happy either. Go ahead, ask me anything. I will help out as much as I can. Okay. Man, you're lucky that my stars. That people know my name. Well, you're quite the hero, and you're in the national spotlight.
I didn't know who he is. Does that mean I'm not a good citizen?
Ah, it's really great to be the samurai. Dude, lately I just kept getting more popular. True enough. The Nickel Samurai is very popular among high schoolers and secretaries right now. I guess Mr. Egad has a way of catching the eyes of women. Do you know my motto? Refreshing like a spring breeze. That is what I mean.
A spring breeze?
That's why this kind of scandal is disastrous, dude.
I mean,
If I get out tomorrow, it's still gonna look bad. But everyone loves a good scandal. Sorry. Can you tell me about your activities last night? After I got the award, I took a break and went to my room. I had to do a post ceremony stage show to do. So I was in my Nickel Samurai costume. And you were the only one in there at the time? My manager was running late around, being busy, so yeah. Because of the press conference you were supposed to hold after the show. I told you, dude. I don't have any idea what any press conference, alright? That's strange. I thought Nickel Samurai was supposed to confess something. Anyways, I was leaving my room. That's when I noticed something kind of noisy. Mr. Corrida was already dead at the time? Yeah! That's why I guaranteed anyway from my manager. Excuse me. Am I getting to gather this guy can't do a thing on his own? And that is when the detectives in the green coat shut up. He searched me, and then out of the blue, the dude arrested me. What about you and the victim, Juan Corrada? What a sort of... I got nothing to do with any of that, dude. Man, with that face of his, you can't even tell he's the same age as me. He wanted to try making a German samurai movie, even though you all know it'll fail. That's just mean. Sorry. Give me a sec. Ugh. Always stretch, kids. Also, let me go turn on the light because the darkness is starting to make my eyes heavy. Shit, I didn't read the line. Crap. It's fine. I'll be right back. Okay. Feel a little bit better now. Yeah.
Yeah, I took the Grand Prix by storm. So why would I be the winner when I have any reason to kill the guy, eh? Dude, you think it'd be better than the other way around, you know?
Do you know why you were arrested?
I guess maybe my full body's... I guess maybe my full body search went badly.
Did they find something on you?
They apparently they found a button from the German ninja costume or something.
A button?
I don't get it either. It was caught in the pleats of my samurai pants or Akakama. Ah! Dude, you really think I really think someone planted it there though. I'm serious.
I wonder if that's what really happened. Guess this is all I'm gonna get out of him.
Mr. Nick?
Yeah?
Let's ask one more thing.
Let's test Mr. Engard if he sees we're really innocent or not. Oh, we can do that?
If you use this...
Maya's Magatama.
You won't be able to hide any secrets from you, Mr. Nick. I'm sure of it.
I get it. Mr. Engard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Please answer me honestly.
Sure, what it is, dude?
Did you kill Mr. Juan Corrada? Please put the phone away and answer the question yourself.
Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I did not kill anyone, and that includes Juan Corrada, okay? Well, Mr. Nick?
Nothing. Not a chain, nor lock in sight.
Which means it's alright to trust him.
Yeah, it appears that way. Well, at least I can breathe a sigh of relief knowing my client is innocent.
Trials tomorrow, right?
Yes, the trial's tomorrow.
I'm counting on you, dude.
Oh. What the fuck? We're going to trial already? Wait, we're going to trial already? Oh no, oh no. Oh, it's the second part of the oh, that's dumb. Always, it's one of those last cases, huh? So, you know. Well, at least we're able to get Mr. Madangard as our client. That means more money, baby! And we know he didn't do it, which is very important.
So what should we do now?
Well, trial's tomorrow, and we only get one chance. There's only one way to prove Mr. Engard's innocence. We have to find the real killer.
Okay, let's start looking.
Since there were no Cyclops, that means we can trust Mr. Engard to be innocent.
I feel so much better knowing that. Ever since last night, I was worried that I had kept wondering if he was the real killer. What then?
Hey, I have something to ask you, Pearls.
Okay, what is it?
Why are you so interested in how Maya and I get along? I mean, she and I don't have anything special going on.
Huh? What do you mean? But I thought you and Mr. Maya were... I'm mistaken this whole time? No way!
She really wasn't kidding. Pearls actually believes Maya and I are... Maybe I should just... No, you gotta tell her.
Mr. Nick, stop it! Don't hide your true feelings from me!
Ow! She slapped me! Dang. Well... I think we are... see what else you can tell. Ah, Zeloria, dude, what did you find out? Well, I'm still in the middle of the investigating. Ah, I see. But I already told you everything I know, dude. Alright, so... Alright. Hey, what do you think you're doing? You can't come in without...
Good morning.
Hold on, it's you! What's going on around here? That poor one was killed. I heard he was killed. Was it true? As bad Reno, that's another chance. Right? Doesn't even do it. You know, that's not entirely... I'll have you know, I was a huge fan of Juan's. Why? Why do all the stars I'm interested drop like flies? Okay. Actually, I wanted to ask you about the murder and what happened. Don't push me, boy!
Mr. Nick, I couldn't hear everything she said because she was talking so fast.
Miss Olbeck, could you please speak a little slower? Don't boss me around, you spiky hair smarty pants! Oh, my dear Hammer died a year ago and it was a dreadful manner. And now recently I did finally a star that makes me heart go boom, boom, boom again. I don't know what to say. I ask you, why does every star I cheer for always end up kicking the bucket? And I'd watch your words. No one's gonna let you get away with saying anything bad about my Juan. Hold on. I'm gonna slip off the jacket. It's getting a little bit warm. Let it keep warm. There we go. Much more comfy. But I haven't said anything. Well, I don't believe a word that woman says anyway. Huh? What woman? That irritating backwater girl with the fro and the horrible country accent. I mean, what's the matter with speaking? Supposed to be? Doesn't she ever stop? Honestly, women these days. Oh, okay. Just gonna take a sip of water. Ironic. Pearls, are you thirsty?
A little.
Okay, I'll get you some juice or something.
Thank you very much.
Hey, are you paying attention to me, youngins today? I'm guessing Miss Oldblad heard everything from Lotta. I wanted to ask you about what happened around the time of the murder. I don't know anything about that. I was here getting ready. Getting ready for what? A show, of course. Well, it was a press conference afterwards. Cue the mysterious music for magical press conference. Anyways, I don't know anything about the murder. Ah, I see. But... If you're talking about what I saw, that's different. I saw it very clearly.
What?
I saw the most important moment of the night. I don't think this is gonna be this easy. What's the most important moment? Well, you don't mean. Oh, so you want to treat me with respect, you disrespectful child. When you speak to your elders, you should always be polite. Really, kids today. Please tell me, what did you see? See? Son of a bitch. Jesus, there's 4 of them now! The murder last night was gruesome, wasn't it? But then, what murder isn't? Please do not stray from another tangent, please. And you know what? Okay. Well, we gotta get more evidence on her, so guess we'll keep on, keep it. Looks like the investigation is still in full swing. The hotel staff and the police are running around like a bunch of headless chickens.
I wonder if we can do any investigating on our own, kind of in this kind of atmosphere.
Well, we just gotta roll up our sleeves and try, I guess.
We ate this on the
we ate this at the table, yes. I was really happy then. I wish I could make you smile again even for a second. I feel like Phoenix will make a good dad. Just seeing him with Pearl. Just like, aw, sweet girl. This is a luxurious hotel almost to the point of, yeah. I'm gonna swing from the chandelier, from the chandelier. I'm gonna swing from the chandelier. A chandelier? Yes, I can't believe it. I can't believe that such a terrible murder happened under such beautiful lights. It's shocking. I'm gonna fly like a bird in the sky, and as near as it's alive, I'm gonna swing from the chandelier. I didn't know my voice could go that high, but then again. The award ceremony was held on the stage just last night. It was really fabulous.
You just reminded me of the circus for a second. I wonder if everyone's alright.
I heard that very big circuses just recently started holding performances again. I'm sure they're all fine, Pearls. I don't think there's anything here, so let's just keep moving. Hey, you there! I've been waiting for you, Mr. Liar. You have a crush on me, don't you? Lotta. Hey, Mr. Cop fella! The thief showed his face. What? Arrest him, put him on trial, find him guilty, give him the death penalty. What's wrong, Lotta? Are you feeling all right? Look here. Look here, look there, look up and down on that mountain, but it ain't here. So why don't you just hurry up and give it back to me, you creep?
What are you looking for? My camera! C-A-M-E-R-A, camera! It's my
God damn it.
It's my lifeblood! I'm gonna die without my $700
$700 for a camera? Nah. No. Your camera?
Look, don't lots of people say the criminal has... Oh, the criminal always does go back to the crime scene. Now looky here.
Yep, here I am, faced with a lot of trouble.
Huh?
Let's see, what's up with your camera? So, you lost your camera?
Ain't no ordinary camera. You buy it in a store and it's
$1,600? I know cameras go for a lot, but hot damn.
Huh. But didn't you say you bought it for $700?
I had a nice long talk with the guy at the store and about 5 hours, I reckon.
Made this itty bitty scratch on it. And the manager got all huffed up in his face and gave me a talking to, and he was real mean about it, and he done made me cry at that. When did you lose your camera?
Last night, after the murder happened.
Must have been when I was busy running around looking for things. That's when I lost sight of my dear, darling, expensive sweetie.
Lada, what did you capture with that expensive camera of yours?
No. I don't know, right? I snapped a shot of anything that caught my eye. So I don't remember. And besides, I couldn't get anything from my big scoop.
Wonder if Lada's missing camera is even connected to the murder. Lada's camera has been added to. Okay. Lada, please tell me what you know about what happened at the time of the murder.
Well, oh my god. From before the ceremony last night, I was hanging around here in this area. Yeah, actually, I was here until the time Mr. Angard was arrested.
So wait, what were you doing here?
You sure you went to school, city boy?
No. I went to art school and I studied piano.
Whenever Lotta Heart goes, there's a story to be found. A big scoop it's to be had.
A big scoop?
I told you before, I'm gonna be the best tabloid for...
I thought you said you wanted to be a paranormal photographer and then a mystic photographer. What happened? Whatever.
The world's ever seen. Reckon, of course, that means I'm always looking for the perfect shot.
I wonder what scoop she was after this time.
Although, I was also on the lookout for some other stars that were here. So maybe I wasn't here for the entire time.
That's the big scoop. Lada, are you sure you weren't here for the entire time? So you could take a picture for your big scoop?
Well, maybe I was, but that's what real journalists do. I got some juicy stuff, info, so I thought to myself, why not get a picture for proof?
What kind of story was it that you wanted to hang around here? Ah, come on! Okay, at least it's 2, like Jesus.
Oh, sorry, Mr. Lawyer. Can't be telling you my trade secrets, you know?
Not again. Why does everyone have to hide something?
We've been stopped, haven't we? Yeah, take that, Mr. Liar.
I'm glad someone around here is going to be... No. I'm glad someone around here is happy. Miss Lotta, and you... and your real smile. Well, damn it. Compared to the flowers on the side of the hall, these are much more gorgeous. Okay, this is the same stuff. Yeah, that's what I thought so. It was nice enough for a guy to be in the hair. Secretly, of course. I have a feeling this is one of those days I'm going to end up defending her in court. Oh, gosh. Maybe. There's a piece of paper tape on the door that says Juan Corrada's room. Or, Corrida's room, sorry. I don't know why I said Corrada. Corrida. So that's the screen, that's the scene on the monitor, I reckon. I thought something had gone, I thought something had gone on that night. But I never thought it was a murder. To Mr. Angard from Global Studio staff. I was, yeah. I would give you 5. I can buy myself flowers, write my name in the sand. A piece of paper is taped to the door that says Madame Guard's room.
So Mr. Angard was here during his break, right?
That's what he claims. A crime scene. If he had wanted to get to Mr. Crowder's room, he would have to pass through this hallway. Toilets. Ooh, I can go to each of their rooms. Nice. Let's go. I wonder how he died. That's what I want to know.
Where are we?
We're in Angard's dressing room. This is our client's room. May I help you with something? Oh, shit. I know people are going to simp for her immediately. Unfortunately, I am not one of those people. She's alright. I mean, you respect women. Respect women. We respect women on this channel. Shut up. Shut up, E. Respect the women. You're Mr. Angard's lawyer, correct? I gathered as much. I also looked for lawyers on my end, but to no avail. How did you know that I'm his lawyer? You were just saying that he was your client. Well, yeah. In this situation, the only person who would... the only person who... I don't know. I don't know why I'm laughing. Maybe she's just making Lums Phoenix look stupid right now. The only person who would use such a word would be his lawyer.
Wow.
It's a simple deduction, really. The trial's tomorrow, and Mr. Angard's situation is rather grim. So you claim he came here to stop your in your mad dash to find clues to this building, to build his case, correct? Well, you're not totally right, but you're not totally off either.
It's really not the time to be showing off, Mr. Nick.
I'm Adrian Andrews. I hate to waste time, so let's get down to business. All right. She may be small stature, but appearance can be deceiving. Oh, she's short? Is she short like me? Let's go! Let's hear it for the short queens! Oh, I don't have a profile yet. Damn it. I wanted to talk more about the short queen. Alright, let's get a look around. There's a bedroom over there.
That's a bed? Wow, they really have big beds here.
That's the bedroom. Probably Mr. Angarde's suitcase. For someone who only is going to be here for an award show, that is a lot of stuff. Probably. Oh my god, is he a fruity bitch? He looks like he has about 3 days worth of clothes here.
Those really are different from us, aren't they?
There's a samurai looking there's some samurai looking clothes on the sofa here.
I think that jacket is looking that looking thing is called a hoppy.
Whatever it is, I'm sure it's something that would make a great souvenir. Maya would absolutely be thrilled. Looks like dishes were left over from dinner. Dinner for two at that.
I'm sure Mr. Angard and Miss Andrews' plates.
It looks like they had T-bone steak. What's with Globo Studios and T-bone steaks? There's a giant bone sitting on the plate.
I don't really like meat.
There's something weird about this plate. I just wish I could put my finger on that, that is. Is that it? Is that it? Is that... What's the green stuff? Is that peas? Is that... Wait, what is that? What is that white thing? Or is that the... What? Weird. No, I want to talk to her. I assume the first thing you need to know is that everyone was what everyone was doing that night, correct? Yes, that's correct. Then I will tell you. Before the award ceremony, I had dinner with Mr. Angard. In this very room, I might add. Dinner? Did you eat? I told you, I hate to waste time with trifling details. If you took... Jesus criminy. If you take a look at the table yourself, you wouldn't need me to ask. I bet she has a lot of fun at parties. Oh, Phoenix, you party? Hey, let's go. Then the award show started, and I headed for the Viola Hall. And after the show ended, you came back to this room? No, I had small errands to run. I helped with preparations in the lobby. Oh, preparations for the post-ceremony show, I guess. When it was time to make the post-ceremony show, I came back to call Mr. Angard. After that, I went to Mr. Kurata's room. Kurita! Damn it! And that's when you found his body, isn't it?
He really held strong through everything.
Yeah, she doesn't seem mentally. She does seem mentally tough as nails. So about you and... Stop right there. You aren't really seriously going to ask about how me and how Angard are related, are you? Sorry. I have no idea how he could choose you as his lawyer. Why does she have to go and say something like that?
Mr. Nick, calm down and hang in there. I'll give give you a shoulder rub first.
No, Pearl. No, Pearl. No. No. I gave you my name earlier, and I'll add that to Mr. Angard's manager. His manager. Speaking of managers, did the victim, Mr. Corrida, have one? No, he did not. He didn't? Global Studios is very different. Global Studios has a very different policy from Worldwide Studios in that Worldwide Studios does not assign individual managers to their stars. I see. In this industry, is very ruthless and unforgiving. Actually, you look quite ruthless and unforgiving yourself to your poor partner. Dragging a little girl like this to places like this, honestly.
You're wrong. I'm doing it to help Mr. Maya.
Girls, calm down. And hang in there. I'll buy you some juice later, alright? Oh. I do have a profile now. What do you what do you know about this? I asked to become Engard's manager. He's a pleasure to manage with his nice disposition. Mr. Engard doesn't seem like a rather weak-willed man. I'm always doing as he's told. Oh, I'm sorry.
He's always saying, my manager, right, Mr. Nick?
Do you know him? Did you know the victim, Mr. Rida? Yes, I knew him. The world is such a small place after all.
Did you know about his rivalry with Nicholson, Mirai?
Honestly, they were like children when it comes to that. Time and time again, those two would compete with each other over this almost trivial things. Neither one of them wasn't so stubborn that maybe no one would have needed to die. I've got a hunch that this woman knows more than she's letting on. Did they die over this girl? She must know why Corrida was killed. Did they die or did she kill him? Maybe they were both like secret lovers or something. Did they die over fighting for a girl over her? And then she couldn't take it anymore and killed one of them, and since the other one was practically her boss, she went and killed the other one saying like, you're fucking annoying, I don't want to deal with you anymore? Was that the case? Do you have any ideas as to why Mr. Corrida was murdered? Why would you ask me about such a thing? I'm just doing my job, so do you have any ideas? Crap! Forgen, why? Miss Andrews? Sorry, but there's nothing more I have to add to this conversation.
Is it a cyclock, Mr. Nick?
Yes, and they're getting more and more of these lately. Jesus Christ! This is ridiculous! Fine. God damn it. It feels like every move I make, I'm just getting like more and more backward, and holy shit. Oh my god.
Mr. Nick, where are we?
We're in Mr. Juan Corrida's room, Pearls.
Mr. Corrida?
The victim. Which makes this the crime scene, too. Oh, it's you! Don't you! Sorry, my voice hurts. So, what happened? The kidnapper, did he contact you again? Not yet. He probably won't until we win Mr. Angard's acquittal. You doing okay, pal? Hanging in there? I just want Maya to be alright. Well, we don't have a lot of time left. I'm going to help you as much as I can, pal. Can you do that, even if we look around the crime scene? Just this once. Special circumstances, right, pal? I'll even tell you everything I know, but you gotta keep quiet. It's my neck on the line here. Thank you. Oh, that's right. I got you guys a map to the hotel. There you go, little miss.
Oh, thank you. You're giving it to me?
I wouldn't want you to get lost in a big hotel for its own good.
Nick, I got a map.
That's great, Pearls.
Mr. Nick, I can't read what it says.
Okay. Let's check out the map. Okay. So we got the lobby all the way to the left. To the right, I mean. I apologize. And then the Viola room, or Viola hall, in the middle. And the hallway where Angard was on the right. And Corrida was on the left. Gotcha. Yeah, how did he die? That's an important factor. You know what's the cause of death? Well, technically, it was that final autopsy report isn't out yet, but one look at the victim should tell you, pal. It should? Should? Yeah, here's a picture. Oh, shit. There's a knife in his chest. Wait a minute. That's on the wrong side. If they were aiming for the heart, that's on his right side. It needs to be on his left side. I don't think that was the cause of death. Unless he's one of those types that has his heart on the opposite end. Maybe, but I'm not so sure about that. So he was stabbed to death. He was only stabbed once. They're looking at the fingerprints down at the lab right now. There were fingerprints on the knife? Yep. It looks like they were pretty sure Angard's. Oh! That's what was missing on the plate. Angard, fingerprints, pal. This is bad. Real bad. So whoever had the access to his room or could sneak into his room could be a suspect, which Miss Andrews is not looking too good, but I already suspected her in the first place. Yeah. But the thing is, he must have died from something else. I don't think it's the stab wound. Unless they punctured a lung. I'm I'm just confusing myself. Can I take a look at that photo again? It's very close. But again, and also note that he's also wearing a costume, and while it is drawing blood, I don't think it's enough to go in deep enough to puncture a lung. Like, see, only the tip is inside. I think he died at something. And if he, maybe there was a stroke, but hold on. Not only this looks weird, one of his little thingies are missing as well, which looks like it's been torn off. And you got a big old, I mean, there looks like there's been a struggle and things, either some, maybe, well, if, I should probably say what I'm thinking instead of like trying to piece it into my head. Like, there's pieces on the ground, you see, with the roses. I'm wondering if that was smashed into someone's head or his own head. Or maybe something in his room was tampered with. And also, there's also the fact that his guitar is missing out of its case. Because, you know, he's the jammin' ninja. Or whatever. There must be something else. I don't believe this. Reason for arrest. Why was Mr. Ungard arrested? Because he had evidence on him. Evidence? Oh, I'm sorry. I got distracted. It looks like the victim, Juan Corrida, really put up a big fight. Okay, so this is where it happened. Yeah, one look at the crime scene, you can tell. There was a sign of a struggle everywhere. Well, yeah, during the fight, his button came off. Mr. Ungard said something about a button. Something like one of those jamming ninjas buddy got caught in his hakama. But that's not all. What? There was a witness, pal. Is it Lotta again? A witness? Who is it? That lady, Miss Oldbag. Please, anyone but her. The prosecution has plenty of evidence to make us solve the case. Not to mention, there's something wrong with, something around here that, where the vict was a little off. Something a little off, as in, that's for you to figure out, pal.
Alright, let's try to figure this out, Mr. Nick.
Okay. I'll get to you in a minute. What's all with all these bears?
Wow, that's a lot of bears.
Alarm clock ones, collector editions, stuffed teddies, plastic models. Pretty overwhelming. Is there some kind of bear he doesn't have? There's even a few in the trash can. Yeah, got a feeling that the guy didn't like bears. Poor teddies. It's hard to bear with. Oh my god. Aha, 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 aha. Get the fuck. I don't think I want to bear this trauma. No, Phoenix.
What's wrong, Mr. Nick?
No, nothing pearly.
It's so messy in here.
Pearl really likes things nice and teedy. I take it.
There are a lot of electric things here I've never seen before. Hey, Mr. Nick, tell me what they are, pretty please.
Okay, that over there is a watch. You wear it on your wrist.
I know what a watch is.
Oops. For a second there, I forgot I was talking with Pearls, not Maya. Oh, wait. Hello, there's a camera right there. Let's see. Nope, nope. There's all sorts of things in this refrigerator.
Carrot juice, a bottle of tomato juice for both are empty.
Empty? It's too much of a hassle to throw them away, I guess. They're all vegetable juices. I guess he must have been real healthy, nut.
Oh, there's a beet juice and some ketchup and a bottle of strawberry jam too.
Maybe red was his favorite color? Okay, something's going on here. No. Something's going on. Hold on. I didn't even see his suitcase. It's a suitcase. There's so many things that I bet it barely closes. There's his clothes, a dryer, an electric shaver, a calculator.
Do all stars pack too much stuff like Mr. Carita?
Man. Oh my god, he has an electric beer.
So that's the bed, right?
Yep, it's big, but it's a bed.
Ah, Mr. Nick, it's so soft!
Big beds are a rarity for her. Okay. It looks like Mr. Carita had dinner last night.
This bottle, it's tomato juice.
He had a lot of food at the award show last night, but I wonder if the stars had gone on stage after only eating a meager meal like this. This is a beautiful wine glass. There's tomato juice in it.
Ew, tomato juice. I don't like it very much.
There's a bottle of it on the table over there. This part really where it came from.
But doesn't it seem weird?
What seems weird?
I mean, everything else is scattered over the floor.
You see what I mean? She's right. Flower vase is broken, makeup is sewn everywhere.
Why is the glass the only thing that's still upright?
Bottles and cosmetics are scattered all over the floor. It's probably where Corita fought his assailant.
What are those bits of glass from?
A flower maybe there was a flower. There's flowers on the floor, but I don't know what they are.
I don't know much about flowers. I mean, you don't know much about flowers, do you, Mr. Nick?
This is a guitar case, I guess. It's a little beat up, but it's still usable.
That's strange. The guitar is not here.
Maybe he forgot to bring it to the show.
But Mr. Maya, she said the bright red guitar was Jammin' Ninja's signature item.
That's true. Huh. Where's the guitar? The guitar case is wet, and it's only wet on the top lid.
Yeah, there's still water inside the case. And this is water, isn't it?
Strange, isn't it? Okay. Maybe our old, my maybe our boyfriend knows something about something of these things. What do we got first? Oh, this is all we have? Okay. So what about the... Oh, so about this wine glass. Oh, so you noticed it, pal. The whole crime scene was a mess, but the wine glass was the only thing untouched. You noticed that too, Detective Gumshoe? No, actually, Miss Von Karma... No... No... Miss Von Karma noticed it first. Yeah, Pearls noticed it before me too. Hey, wait a minute. So does that mean Miss Von Karma is here at the hotel? Yeah, she's around. Man, you're gonna be in so much trouble, pal. Especially if she catches you in here. Well, you can bet the instant I see her, I'll be running a 1,000-meter dash.
Oh, what's that? What's that noise, Mr. Nick?
I heard this sound somewhere before. It's Miss Von Karma.
Huh?
For some reason, whenever I hear that sound, she pops out of nowhere and whips me. Come to think of it, that's exactly what happened last time. Sorry, I gotta make myself scarce. Later, pal. Ow! Ah, crap. At last, you reveal your true nature, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? Would it be too much to ask you to be nice for a change? So you're the type to steal information from pitiful, hopeless detectives. That's dishonorable of you. Ow! Hey, don't you dare run away, scruffy trench coat. Didn't think the detective of this country would be so pitiful. Ah! Detective, come over here for a second. Yeah, oh god. This is like watching your younger sibling get whipped or your older sibling getting whipped. I feel better knowing that at least you were a man enough to face your punishment. He was so scared he just froze up on the spot. Mr. Phoenix Wright, you have soiled my perfect prosecution record. I'll never forget that. This time, victory is mine. Victory is yours? Is that all this means to you? What? Come, Scruffy. Investigation briefing is about to begin. Yes, sir. No, Gumshoe. This isn't over yet. I swear my family's honor. Oh. What did she throw at me now? What is this? Well, I guess that means I gotta get back to the precinct, pal. If you ever need me, come down to the Criminals Affairs Department, alright? Yes, sir. If you can, try not to let Miss Von Karma see you. Oh, it's on the paper.
Mr. Nick, this is a piece of paper?
It's called an autograph.
Autograph.
And the paper got Mr. Curtita's name written on it. So it's his autograph.
I can't read it. To be honest, I've never seen writing look like this.
Ah, it's a special way of writing. It's called cursive. Look here. It says, "To my dearest Wendy, hello, nurse." In more normal letters here.
It's sloppy, unreadable. It's crazy and cruel.
Oh my god, my throat.
Give me this to someone.
Hold on. Wendy, I heard that name before. think I'm done here. I don't know why I'm getting such a bad stomach ache. And I'm not on that my monthly visit to the Great Rivers of Hell. I'm not on Shark Week. So I don't know why I'm cramping up so badly. Feels like it, but it's not. Alright. I guess I'll keep going. Oh, you're locked up, and I don't really have anything against you because I haven't found your camera. If she's locked up, I haven't found anything about that, so I might as well keep going. No, I'm fine. I think it's just stress. And he's still wearing his suit! Yay! Well, 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 well. Well, 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 it's Will, it's Will, oh, oh, it's Will, it's Will, it's Will, oh, oh, it's Will. Miss Wright, how are you? Ah, Mr. Powers. I haven't seen you here in the entire time. Yeah, people connected to the murder aren't allowed to go home. Let alone leave. How you doing, buddy? Can you tell me a little bit more about the Nickel Samurai show? Okay. The Nickel Samurai is an action hero program aimed towards kids. It's a sequel to the Steel Samurai. I see. This time there's 3 samurai brothers, aluminum, tin, and of course, nickel. It's also Y in Neo Old Tokyo. I see. Wait. A love what? A love Y. This girl, Sayo, she works at a tea shop with all 3 guys. Fall for her at the same time. There's a third guy. He's giving me a hint right now. He's giving me a hint. The girl is Miss Andrews or some shit like that, or another girl, I don't know. And they were all fighting for her affection and whatnot. And they, one of them said some shit, and then they were like, all right. They both said some shit. Third guy was like, all right, you guys are going down. There's always someone who pops up, but maybe not. Possibility. Anything is possible right now. Will, I know you didn't do this. You're a beautiful, beautiful man. You're beautiful, beautiful, soft man. Amateur with bits. Maybe the girl is Wendy. Maybe. Oh, I guess the Y shape is like the 3 brothers colliding over this one girl. Anyways, Sayo is actually the daughter of the evil Strawberry Clan's leader. Sounds like an unusual situation, like Romeo and Juliet ×3. Yeah. Strange thing is, this sort of forbidden love story is really big with office ladies. Yes, Pearl?
What happens next? I want to know. Miss Sayo, does she fall in love? Does she? She does, doesn't she?
Every Sunday at 8 a.m.
I'm going to stop watching Kids Masterpiece Theater starting this week.
Can't believe she's really considering it. See, strawberries are evil. Oh, you sweet baby girl. What about the Jammin', what's the Jammin' Ninja show like? It started from a remake of an old movie, to tell you the truth. The Jammin' Ninja was like the samurai show is geared towards kids. It's a story of a ninja who can't scale up a wall, but became a pop star anyway. A big pop star anyway. Huh? What? He was really lousy ninja. Absolutely couldn't do anything ninja things right at all.
but boy could he sing. With his trusty bright red guitar in hand, he took the ancient world by storm. A ninja with a bright red guitar? And then the final fight was in front of his beloved Princess Missoula. Jammin versus the... I don't know why I read that as mariachi. I know that's not mariachi. But my brain is just like, hey, that says mariachi. And I said, no, that does not sound like mariachi. Muromachi. Jammin versus the Muromachi 5. Suddenly, our brave hero catches a not-so-jammin' cold the night before Battle 3. Aw, that's too bad for him. Yeah. But this is the kind of pop music based on a love story is something high school really like. Yes, Pearl?
Oh, what happens next? I want to know. Jammin and Engine will be able to sing. What about Pizza Missoula?
Every Sunday at 8 a.m.
What show should I watch?
Can't believe she's really considering it. Let's see if he knows the victim. He debuted around the same time Matt did and everything, you know? Oh, maybe I did do this already. Vips.
Mary?
It started out small. At first it was the singing contest and swimming competitions. And then it was bowling tournaments and it was who could throw the best New Year's parties. Juan always tried to one-up Matt. But lately, those two were escalating more and more dangerous things. I thought that no good would come of it, so I began to worry. Too bad Juan's story ended so soon. No. What about, fuck you. Ooh, I got a ding. Ah, that's Miss Andrews. She's Matt's manager. Actually, I was interested in her for a little bit. Just a little bit. Will, don't do this to me, man. So Mr. Powers likes this type of woman. So what do you know about Miss Andrews? Well, here's the thing. I don't really know her, you know? There's sort of a small rumor going around, something. Some tea. Yes. A rumor? Ah, if you're interested, I'd be glad to share what I know. He's so happy. He looks like a he does look like a lion. I can't stand it. He's so cute. Please don't lock me out. Mind telling me about this gossip? Ah, so you are interested. I figured you would be. Yeah. Such a weakness for celebrity gossip, too. Oh, really? You too, huh? Yeah, take a look at this. Looks like a tabloid a Miss Oldbag would read. Alright, let's see here. Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous. Yeah. I love it when my theory is right. To the mysterious as beautiful manager, Miss AA. You see now, don't you? What? You can't stop pretending to be in the dark, Mr. Right. Juan Corrida didn't have a manager of his own. Which means if they were talking about a certain manager with the initials AA, Adrian Andrews. Yes, exactly. So this is big news. But it seems kind of odd that Miss Andrews, together with the biggest rival of her client, that's a wonderful thing, isn't it? Oh, hang on. Sorry. Something got stuck in my finger. Now I got it out. All good.
Mr. Powers looks so happy.
Pearls is just following along and not having any idea why she's smiling. He's smiling. Like, well, like they say, saying goes, one man's garbage is another man's treasure. Nice. Do you have any more info on Matt? Oh, wait. Do you have any more info on Matt? Matt's younger than me. But you can practically see his star's potential.
His star potential?
I got his autograph the other day. Feels kinda wrong now, doesn't it? I don't care what people say. Matt didn't kill Juan. I know he didn't. Okay. So we got the article. Reliable sources says that Juan Corrida has been getting it close with the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss AA. And we have his autograph, which clearly says Juan. Yeah. Okay. I may have enough to interrogate Wendy. Yeah. I think I have enough to interrogate Wendy. Okay, let's see what we can do. God, how am I gonna do all 4 of these? I should have enough, right? Alright, I'll be honest with you for now. Yeah, then please, tell us what you saw. Oh, but what a waste. I have the perfect chance to give you a little fun. I am a little devil after all. That doesn't imply you're a good person. Alright, I'll give you what you want. She wants her autograph back, right? This one. That's Swan's autograph. Yes, it is. And it even says to my dearest Wendy. That's me, right? Right? My name is Wendy Oldbag, so Wendy has to be me, right? Well, it may say Wendy, but somehow I don't think this Wendy had mind when he signed it. Oh, please give it to me. Let me have it, please. I can't let you have it just like that. Oh, yes, I know. How about an exchange? Are you kidding? Are you joking? And my offer is not good enough. Fine, Mr. Right, you win. Wendy Oldbag is ready to open up her heart for my dearest Juan. I don't know what to say at this point. Like, this lady, So you're telling me this lady was so down bad, she was like willing to like, oh yeah, I'll tell you anything. I just want that. He called me like Yagi hours or something like that. Oh, okay, yeah, sure. I feel bad for you, you know? Huh? I'll tell you what I saw him. I'll tell you, I saw him that night. I saw him coming out of Juan's room. You're kidding. Oh no! It was about 10 minutes before Juan's body was discovered. It was just a coincidence. I was on my way to the toilet, minding my own business. And did you tell that to the police? Well, of course. I thought I could get a gift certificate out of it, maybe more. Gift certificate? I've been recruited again for that part of the trial. You know, the trial tomorrow. This time you're gonna get it. I'm gonna work hard to get your client pronounced guilty.
But Mr. Garden hasn't said anything bad.
I don't care about the details like that. I know he did my poor Juan in just I do. That yellow but oh.
Yeah, that belly chicken. I wonder what that would look like.
I trust my senses. I know when something when someone did something bad, I say he did. Did Mr. Engard ever... What did Mr. Engard ever do to deserve this? What did Mr. Engard do to make you so... Oh, don't you know? That guy, he framed my Juan. He created that scandal that plagued poor Juan.
Mr. Nick.
What is it?
What's a scandal?
Oh. I'll tell you about it after we get home, okay? Poor Juan, led astray by wiles of that vile temptress.
Mr. Nick, what do files and wild temptress mean?
This is like when I act as Charmy and I say something like,
Hey, what does this mean? I don't get it.
or when like I'm just fucking around as Charmy and I can't outright say the inappropriate thing, but I allude to it like,
I don't get it. What does this mean? Like, does it mean like something like
when like I don't know, when you're talking about cake has two meanings and you're just like,
I don't get it. Why does everybody want the cake? I don't understand. What kind of cake is it? What's so good about it? Can I have the cake?
and it sounds like progressively bad. It's like that's that moment. So how about we listen to what Miss Oldbag has to say for now, okay, Pearls? So Miss Oldbag, who's this woman you're talking to about? Adrian Andrews, of course. Who else? That guy, he shoved the girl into Juan on purpose. His own manager? But why? I thought lawyers are smart. It was to create a scandal to make Juan lose face. That girl drove Juan into a scandal and dragged his reputation through the mud. Sounds like a pretty standard definition of a scandal to me. Why do you know that? Why do you know that anyways, Miss Oldbag? I'm one of Juan's biggest fans. I'm always out there to gather information. Definition of a stan. Do you have proof? Do you have proof that Mr. Ngane did what you say he did? Next week issue of a certain magazine says so. Ugh, of course, a tabloid.
Next week? Does that mean something people don't know about yet?
Why would Miss Oldbag have information linked like that? And where did she get it? Okay. Oh, it doesn't seem like... yeah, it doesn't seem like anything... Wait... Could this whole scandal be the big... Oh, fuck you. Could this whole scandal be the big scoop that Lotta was talking about before? Wait, she had 2 thingies, right? So if we present the profile, because I think we can do that, and if we present the article, I think we should be good. Oh, thank God. I'm like, oh, I don't want to go there yet. Hi, my wonderful himbo man. I will come back for you later. It's what I'm realizing is like during the like last portion of fuck my pop filter. God damn it. There we go. What I'm learning at the later portion of this game is that it's like so imperative. It's like good to ask about just anything or anyone and like just put like other people under the bus. Like, let's see if she knows her. Do you know anything about... I've told you how many times I told you I'm a journalist. I got so much info running in my head I forget about things here and there.
Please don't get worked up over this.
Huh. I don't care if you beg me. Be extra tough on kids. That's the gal's motto. Oh, okay. So yeah, she doesn't know. But I think if we present Adrian herself and the newspaper clipping, I think that's her big scoop, and we'll see. As for Miss Thang, I'm not too sure yet. Maybe what Lotta will reveal will help out with her. Or maybe I do need to go to the criminals department because Adrian seems like a big tough hill to go over, so I think I need more stuff with her. Lotta, would you please answer my questions? On the night of the murder, why were you loitering around in the victim's room? I told you, didn't I? For my scoop. What I want to know is what are the details of the scoop? That's something I can't. That's not something I can tell you. I mean, there's my bread and butter. All right then. An unpleasant tabloid photographer looking for a scoop. I'm going to have to say that you were looking for a scandal. Aha, I'm on the right track. Could it be, Lotta, that you were looking for a huge break with a story? Perhaps unfolding a scandal between Juan Corrida and this person? This woman? She's Adrian Andrews, Matt Ungard's manager. The Nickel Samurai's manager caught secretly meeting with his rival Jammin Ninja. That would be the hottest story of the season, wouldn't it? Baboom! You're pretty good at this guessing thing, Mr. Liar. But you can't just make any old thing up and think that makes some papers. You gotta have backup. Backup? Yeah. You gotta have that, what's it called, news source. I think you mean news source. That's it. Show me something that shows that one guy has something on Miss Andrews. That would be the newspaper clipping. This is an article from a weekly tabloid. Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous. to the mysterious yet beautiful manager, Miss AA. Mr. Corrida didn't have his own manager. Didn't have a manager of his own. What's more, his rival, Miss Ungard, manager, Miss Adrian Andrews. She has the initials AA. You saw this article and you thought it would you would take some pictures of them as proof. That's why you were lurking around Mr. Corrida's door last night.
Wow.
Let's go. You were looking into Mr. Corrida and Miss Andrews' affair, weren't you?
You got it. I was gonna get myself a scoop by catching.
Good night, Amatoon. I hope you have a good one.
By catching them in the Sleeker Brain Maiden.
But there's already an article about them in the weekly tabloid magazine. It's no longer breaking news.
What you say? Her initials on AA is kind of vague thing like that. There ain't no proof of nothing. People want to say real proof. At least I do. That's what I was doing, getting photos. I'm gonna whip up the reader's interest with some gossip and a little bit slating. Then spice it up with and have myself an exclusive story.
Wow, Lada. Nice journalist integrity you got there.
I already finished writing up my spice article, you know? But the paper I wrote on it and the notes myself, gone. Note to yourself? It was inside the case of my $1,600 camera. They done run off together. I came here for my big stories. I didn't get here to have my treasure disappear on me.
I mean, I understand.
It's not enough to make a gal go bonkers, I tell you. What's with people nowadays now anyways? I never thought I'd see the day someone would steal something from me.
You really want that note back, huh? I've got no idea why though. The story on that note is probably a bold-faced lie. So the night of the murder, tabloid article about you. It's okay. Okay. So she was gonna write a tabloid article, but I don't think it's enough to confront Miss Thang over there. So hello, my dear. Well, I will come back for you later. You can go away. Let's go see Gumshoe. Let's see what's up with him. I see the blue badger is still there in the background. Beautiful, beautiful blue fucking badger. Head ass, stupid. Detective Gumshoe said he had an investigation briefing.
Yeah. Oh, he's back. Gumshoe! Gumshoe!
Hey, so you came, pal. Why the blunt greeting? Because there's nothing to be friendly or happy about. What do you mean by that? Well, things look perfect this time around. The evidence, the testimony are airtight. But you can't just roll over and die. We have to stay positive. What do you mean by the airtight evidence? I can't give you all the details, pal. There's two big pieces.
Two?
And both of them are in this photo. The first is the button missing from the victim's chest. That's the button that you found during your body search of Mr. Engard. Yep, I found it in the folds of the Nickel Samurai special pants. And the second one is the knife in the chest. It has fingerprints on his chest, to be exact. On his.
Fingerprints? Who are they?
Did you even need to ask, Miss Little Missy? It's obvious. They were Matt on guards. Tomorrow's trial. Talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place. What about this airtight testimony? And it's the old security guard in his old bag. I thought so. What do you mean you thought so? Did she tell you something, pal? Well, and I even told her not to open her mouth of hers and blab to anyone. Her blab knob is stuck on 10. There's no turning it down, trust me. Yeah, well, Miss Oldbeck saw it all, pal. She saw Mr. and guard come out of the victim's room around the estimated time of death.
No way!
Why do I feel like it's one of those situations where someone else put on the costume? I don't buy it. Come to baby. I found this. No, I found these two with you. I found this. They're pretty. We're pretty interested in this bit of gossip ourselves. The scandal with Mr. Corrida? But why? Well, 2 years ago, a woman went bye-bye.
Bye-bye?
Her name was Celeste Impact. Celeste Impacts? Celeste Impacts. Celeste Impacts. Celeste Impacts. Celeste Impacts. Celeste Impacts. Celeste. Celeste Impacts. Celeste Impacts. Celeste Impacts. Whatever. She was Juan Corrida's manager. The victim's manager? But that's not all, pal. Miss Impacts was Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. She taught Miss Andrews everything she knew about the business from square one.
Her mentor?
That woman who was both Mr. Corrida's manager and Miss Andrews' mentor. Could that be have something to do with the case? Could be nothing, could be everything. Do you want to know more about her, pal? Yes, please. She was the victim's manager, and she was also Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. It's been 2 years since she did that, and now those two are linked again by another death. Or maybe it's just a coincidence. Ah, crap. I'm getting sick of dealing with one foolish idiot after another. Miss Von Karma! You seem to stop allying yourself with the enemy, can't you? I don't need a traitor in my mess. You don't mean... I do. Scruffy. You have 30 minutes to get out of here. You are no longer needed. Goodbye. Wait a minute, sir. Quiet. If it weren't for you traitors like you, you would have won. Is that what you wanted to say? Ooh. That voice.
It's the Prosecutor, Husbando! It's the Prosecutor, Husbando! He's back! He's back! Prosecutor I actually didn't lie on the stream this time! Prosecutor Husbando's back!
Edward! I'm so happy. You may be an asshole, but I'm so happy to see you, man.
It's been a long time, right?
This person is Mr. Edward?
What am I gonna do with you? Still blaming others when things go wrong? You haven't changed a bit, Francesca. And JP subscribed for another month. He's 20 months in a row. Welcome, JP. Husbando. Prosecutor Husbando is back. Prosecutor Husbando has returned. You. How dare you show your face without a shred of shame upon it? You soiled the Von Karma name and dragged it through the mud. You even ran away with your tail between your legs like an ill-bred dog you are. Are you talking about the Von Karma family creed? To be perfect in every way? Then let's hear it, Francesca. How are things going? I hear you're having a rough time maintaining perfection in this country. You seem to be getting crushed under the weight of it all. That's why I came back.
He's back. I don't have to deal with this bitch anymore. Holy shit. I don't want to deal with this bitch no more.
Keep your assumptions to yourself. I haven't given in yet. I won't lose. This case is mine, and I will never hand it over to you, ever. Mr. Phoenix Wright, I will see you tomorrow in court. It will be a clinical lesson in the meaning of total victory. See, still the same wild mare she always was.
I can talk to him? Where have you been? Where have you been? Where have you been? I thought about you. I thought about you. The prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth, has gone and died.
Mr. Nick?
I never wanted to see you again.
I think that's enough of a warm welcome for someone you haven't seen in a year.
Are you gonna run tomorrow's trial?
You heard her, right? That wild mare hasn't given in yet, so it seems. So no, I don't think I'll be making an appearance. Your hatred of me is quite unhealthy, not to mention one-sided. But I will say one thing. You can't win on your own.
Are we gonna, oh my god, are we gonna, oh my god, are we gonna work together with it? Are we gonna work together with it? Are we gonna work together with him? Are we gonna work together with him? Oh my god, are we gonna work together? Are we gonna work together? Are we gonna double team this? Are we gonna double team this? Oh my god, I'm freaking out. Oh my god, yes.
You can't win on your own at the trial tomorrow.
What is that supposed to be? Are we gonna double team? Double team. Pow pow, pow pow. Yeah. Shut the fuck up. I'm so excited. If I get to double team with Edgeworth, that would be awesome. Y'all need to stop telling me to calm down. I do what I want. What are you? No, the music didn't just blast. My headphones came out, that's all. I'm trying. Reconnected. Give me a minute. Alright, I fangirl so much, I knocked out the sound. So, give me a second. Can you blame me? There we go. There it goes. Now we're good. Sorry about that. Hold up. Let's not do that again, because that's annoying to re-plug back in.
You lack definitive. I have something definitive that you lack. And and working together is the definition of teamwork, and that's the power and the truth of the public the truth. In order to understand this case, you have to understand the truth. Well, if you ever feel you need my assistance, it is available to you. I'm not in charge of this case, so I'll be more generous with the information. Just what's going on in his head? A lot of things have happened. However, Manfred von Karma is still my mentor. And the perfect win record is proof of a von Karma. 1 year ago, you could not establish guilt for a few cases. Are those losses the real reason you suddenly disappeared from the prosecutor's office? Did you leave because of your perfect win record? You think your motivations for prosecuting trials were so selfish? It'd be better if you never came back from the dead mount. No! You don't mean that, Phoenix! Phoenix, you don't mean that! He don't mean that! He don't mean that! I see. Then let me ask you something. Why did you stand in the courtroom? What's your reason? Well, with Francesca, she almost seems always, I will defeat you this time, in the instant she sees me. But in the courtroom, it's not a personal battle for prosecutors and lawyers. I stand in the courtroom to defend my client, to save their lives. To save your client, you say? Those who think only those who think only of their own. I can't talk. Hang on. What happened to my pants? What's that stringy on my pants? Stringy on my. Oh, it's right here. Sorry. It sucks having ADHD. I really hate it. To those who think only of their own ego-driven goals, to those kind of prosecutors are irreprehensible to me. Even if you are a prodigy, or someone like you, Edgeworth. It looks like there's still alert. You have a lot you have to learn. A lot I have to learn. Me? Well, that's enough for now. The time when you will see coming soon enough. Okay, since I can ask Edgeworth anything, let's see if he knows more about the story. Dang, he's 25. I'm kidding. This woman's another key to solving this case. Do you really think so? She was Adrian Andrews' mentor a long time ago, but she was suddenly called away to a different show and became Juan Carita's manager. Then a few months later, she died. But her death was ruled that, right? Yes. But there's still one riddle yet to be solved. A riddle? Her note. It went missing. No clue when to find it. A note that vanished, huh? Maybe... Oh, here we go. Miss Impact's death was certainly that. There's no mistaken. However, we could not find her note. That's where the police began to suspect someone had hidden it. A note? How do you know Miss Impact had written such a note? There's no solid evidence, however. We did find traces of ink on her right index finger, which makes it a likelihood that a note very high. Who would hide such a thing? The police. I think it was Mr. Juan Corrida himself. The victim? He was the one who found her body. Which makes him the only person who had a chance to hide the note. Mr. Corrida hid his own manager's note, but why? As long as her note is missing, any speculation beyond this is meaningless. For now, I think you should look this over. This is the report, part 1 anyway. Part 1? Okay. Let's see it. Great, I can't look at it properly. Edgeworth. Do you have the second part? I don't like to look through reports. Like reports, even less. These reports, even less. Worst of all, there are reports that have multiple parts, like that one. That one has 2. 2 parts? What you just handed me is the first part of the report. Here's the second. The second. Wow, he's just giving me everything. He's just giving me everything right now. He's just like, fuck Francesca. Fuck her. She can go hell. You here, take all of it. All of it. His name is, it's Adrian Andrews.
Miss Andrews? What did she do?
She tried to that in Minecraft. She doesn't seem like the kind of person who would do that in Minecraft. You think she's a strong career woman? That's just what she wants you to think. Adrian Andrews has a certain secret she always had. Ooh, this is the key. This is the key to unlock the locks. This is the key to unlock the locks. It's the key to unlock the locks. It's the key to unlock the locks. It's the key to unlock the locks.
A secret?
Her dependent nature. And that's what she's really like inside. Miss Andrews dependent? Talk about the exact opposite. Oh, what a minute. I have a theory. Here we go. Ready? I think since Celeste was Adrian's mentor, I think they were like really close and she had a really strong bond and relationship with her. So whatever happened between Juan and Celeste that caused her to do that in Minecraft, she wanted she left a note, but Juan hit the note because the note vanished. And when Adrian found out there was a note, she tried to confront Juan with it, and that was probably, oh, I got my lip, oh, ow, 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 ow. And during the whole award ceremony, that was probably the only time to confront him about the note. And she said, I need to know her last words. I need to know it. He just like, I don't have it anymore. And then out of pure frustration, she concocted a plan. And then he was in his room, whatever. And She probably, probably like fucking Matt said something to her and to piss her off. That's why Matt is being framed, or she didn't care who goes down as long as it's not her. One of those types. She went in there dressed in some garb, even though she is shorter. Because they made note of it. She is short. She is small. She went in there. Stabbed him, probably ruffled up the scene a little bit, but not too, like, again, she missed some parts and went back and took off the costume or something along those lines. I think that's where it's headed. Ooh, bitch. Oh, you don't have anything else for me? Okay. Wait. Did we talk about this already? 2 parts. Yep. Second part is about. Alright. Yep. Miss Andrews, what did she do? She tried. Yep. Is a secret. Her dependency nature. Miss Andrews dependent. Okay. Okay. Oh, there it is. I knew there was something I could talk to him about, but I couldn't find it. I had to look up. That's lame. What's this about Miss Andrews having a dependent nature? Adrian Andrews' attempt at sliding down the halls in Minecraft. Shit. Was a few days after the death of Celeste Impacts. And why did Adrian Andrews thinking about playing Minecraft? Because she had an apparent loss of will to live. I knew it. Lost her will to live. I knew it. It's because Celeste. Her pillar of strength was her mentor. Celeste, in fact, is gone forever. I don't know why. I shouldn't be, like, giddy over this, but the fact that I was right. That's why. Why would that...
It was... Is this what they call following someone to the grave?
After her attempt, Adrian Andrews started attending counseling sessions. She is someone who needs a person whom she can trust absolutely. And once she finds that person, she'll do anything she can to keep them near. Without such an anchor in her life, her crippling anxiety stifles her ability to live. And that's the nature of her dependency on others. When Celeste Impacts suddenly played Minecraft, the world before her turned pitch dark. That's according to Adrian Andrews herself. Then that means her super confident attitude. It's all a facade. She's only coping her mentor's behavior to hold herself together. How terrible. Oh, okay.
Let's go.
I want to see if he knows anything about the little gossip. I have no interest in talking about useless evidence. Put a little more thought into what you show me, Phoenix Wright. Alright, fine. Then I don't know. Do you think Matt knows anything about it? Nah, I don't think he might. Well, I think we have I do think we have enough now to confront her about it. Let's break some locks. 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 You cutie man. You cutie man. I love you man. You cutie man. Let's break some locks. Yes, I will say that is a good point, Shattuck. If anyone else needs, if you're feeling this way or if you're feeling bad, I can't find the right words, or if you're feeling anything of similar to that sort, there are resources to help. I encourage you to look it up or something like that, or reach out to anyone who is willing to listen. Again, if you guys are feeling that way, my DMs are always open on Discord and Twitter and Tumblr and Instagram and whatever social medias. If you just want to chat and say, hey, I'm feeling bad, then that's no problem with me. Or, you know, reach out to the hotline. Even though I have reservations about hotlines. There is a hotline that you can also try. But, you know, just putting it out there. Alright. Shimona, Shimona, let's go, let's go, let's go. Shimona, da-da-da, ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Where are you?
Oh, Miss Andrews is here. It looks like she's talking with someone.
It's Francesca von Karma?
Miss Von Karma?
What are you doing here? Well, you see, I'm his lawyer, so you've got some nerve following me around. Following you?
That's you, Miss Von Karma. You're the one doing the following.
Girls.
You're always following after Mr. Detective with the little beard.
Me? Following after Scruffy? Don't make me laugh. Let me show you something interesting, little girl.
What's that?
An electromagnetic receiver. I planted a tracking device on that detective. And with this, I know that it fools every move. So that's the noise we heard and was a receiver. I feel really sorry for poor Detective Gumshoe now. Now then, let's stop wasting time. Adrian Andrews? Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed, understood? All right. What were those two talking about?
Miss Andrews a little dazed, doesn't she?
I'm not doing this yet. They must have been talking about Matt, right? Because yeah, they're probably talking about Matt because of the case. I asked to become Mr. Ingard's manager. He's a pleasure to manage with his nice deposition. Mr. Ingard does seem like a rather weak-willed man, doing as he's told.
He's only saying my manager, right, Nick?
Okay. Can I talk to her? No. I mean, I talked to her about everything else, and I don't really. Oh, I can't. I need these as evidence. Screw it. We should have enough. We have the newspaper clipping, we have the 2 reports, and we have Celeste's profile as well. So I think those are enough. Why was Juan Corrida murdered? If you ask me, I think you know the reason why he was killed. Why are you hiding things? Don't you realize you're putting Mr. Engard's life in danger by your actions? Why do you ask questions for which I have no answer? The truth is, I was not close to Mr. Corrida. You were not close? That's right. I never been good at being intimate with another person. You're not good at being intimate with another person. Somehow I doubt it. Yeah. Sources are reliable saying that Juan Corrida has been getting close with the mysterious yet beautiful managers to the stars, Miss AA. How do you explain this? You and Mr. Corrida had an intimate relationship, did you not? Silly third-rate tabloid girl. If you had your half-wits about you, you wouldn't believe such rubbish. Well, it seems quite a few people already bought into this story. As to be expected in a world filled with crooks and liars. Note to self, stay on your good side. In any case, I despise interpersonal relationships like that. I see, however, what if there was a need for you to get close to someone? Me? I need to get too close to Mr. Corrida? As if there was ever a need. Didn't you get close to Mr. Corrida's for this person's sake? Because she has the note? Celeste Impact, your mentor. How did you know about Celeste?
Boom boom, baby! Hey, oh, let's go! Hey, oh, let's go!
I fucking added shit. But it looks like no one knows why. Right before her death, she was Juan Corrida's manager. So I believe you got close to Mr. Corrida so you can find out more about her. That. You have a great imagination. Hold on. It's messaging me. Alright, I just got a notification. He may have a future as yet as a slimy muckraker for our putrid third-rate tabloid. Miss Andrews? There's no mystery surrounding her death. None. So it would be pointless for me to force my relationship into anything for nothing. Is that really true? Was there really no mystery at all? I don't believe you were completely at ease with the way how she played Minecraft. Miss Impact's note was never found, was it? It looks like the police were under suspicion that someone had written it. Maybe the person who discovered her body, Mr. Corrida. Fuck, I said you. Juan. And Miss Andrews, I believe you thought the same thing. That's why you became intimate with Mr. Corrida. I've sat by quietly and listened to your insulting ramblings long enough. It's true that Celeste was my mentor, however, allow me to say this again. It had nothing to do with me. I didn't even know about her note was never found. Okay, but what about you? I'm a person who doesn't care about... Yeah, that's a lie. Yeah, good one. Tell another joke. That's the impression you like to give, however, I don't think that's who you really are. What? I have evidence that says otherwise. This is proof that Celeste Impacts was someone very special to you. Miss Andrews, you nearly went through it too, didn't you? Went through what? Playing Minecraft. Miss Andrews, you look and act like a very strong woman, but who has it all together. You don't ask for anyone's help and relying only on yourself. Yes, I've been very independent ever since I can remember. However, that is all just a lie, a facade. You've always searched out people whom you can depend on. You were dependent on Miss Inbax, weren't you? Which is why when she passed away, you lost everything you had. Stop. When Celeste passed away so suddenly like that, I died a death of my own, but no matter how hard I try, I can't stop thinking about what have become of her note. You must have heard about the police report. The one that said the police suspected Mr. Corrida of hiding Miss Impax's note. You heard it, and you thought to recover it from him by getting close. Am I right? If that's the case, then everything changes. What do you mean? What topic did we start this conversation again? Why was the victim killed? Exactly. Somehow, Miss Andrews, it seems like you have become the reason why to want Mr. Corrida dead. Me? Miss Impax was everything to you. And she died. And you would do anything to find out why. Even commit murder. Murder? Oh. Hey!
Ba-boom! Ba-ba-ba-boom! Yachty!
It's true. It's true. I am a woman who can only live in insecurity. I'm physically small, and I don't really have a lot of self-confidence. I pushed against all that, though. I've tried to live strongly. I never wanted anyone to find out the truth.
Is that true?
This is one thing. It's the one thing I wanted to take to my grave. It was my secret, mine and mine alone. I'm sorry. You probably think I'm a worthless human being right now, don't you? Please, Miss Andrews, all I want to know is the truth. After Celeste passed, I heard someone had hidden her note. That someone was Juan Corrida. Celeste, without her, I become scared. Everyone seemed like they were out to get me. So you got close to Mr. Corrida to recover her note, correct? Looks like the tabloid reported the truth after all. Ironic, isn't it? Like they say, wherever there's smoke, there's fire. And if they purposely had add fuel to the fire, they keep the celebrity world burning. But as for the note, I wouldn't kill anyone for it. It just doesn't suit me at all. Well, that's enough for now. I still have work to do, so I understand. Oh, I have one small favor to ask. The fact that I played Minecraft. I'd like you to keep it a secret.
Miss Andrews?
If people found out about my weakness, I would sooner choose to die than to live. All right, I understand. We'll keep it a secret. Miss Andrews. I'm guessing we're not going to keep it a secret. I'm guessing we have to tell, but that's just me. She probably never says anything without carefully thinking it through. Thank you for your discretion.
Mr. Nick, can I ask you something?
What is it?
Miss Andrews has been playing with that card in her hand since a while back.
That card? Yeah, I guess she has. Miss Andrews, what's that card you're holding? Oh, huh? Oh, this? I don't quite know. It suddenly appeared in my handbag. What is this? It looks like a seashell? That's what it looks like, doesn't it? Honestly, I don't remember owning this card. I wonder where I picked it up from. Not remembering clearly? Sounds like it would be a rare occurrence. I must be off. I leave Miss Serengard in your capable hands. Damn. Well, I think we've gathered all we can.
Oh, what about Miss Maya? Is she alright?
Oh, Pearls. Looks like she's worn out by all this. She hasn't slept at all. It's been walking over the place with me.
What's wrong, Mr. Nick?
Let's go back to the office for a little while. You're really tired, right?
Oh no, I'm okay, really. I'm fine. I really am.
You don't look fine to me. Oh, let's take the baby home. Hello, my beautiful man. Thank you very much for everything. I love you, I love you, I love you. My beautiful, beautiful man. Okay, you can go fuck off. Let's see. Let's get the baby to rest. She's a baby. She's a little babs.
Dude, what now?
Well, we did find one thing for sure. Miss Andrews has a motive.
You mean Mission Park Snow?
I keep giving Pearl so many different voices. That's right. She was always the one to discover the victim's body. Ever.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
What's the stitch?
Mr. Nick, it's transfeasible.
Hello. Write and Co. Law Offices. Mr. Attorney, you're not answering a phone. Maya. Where's Maya? As promised, I have not gone within few feet of her this whole time.
Yeah.
Which is why I suppose she's absolutely famished. What? I suggest you win a quick acquittal, my friend. At any cost. Wouldn't you agree? Wait, Maya! No, let me hear her! Very well. Ask my... Maya, is that you? Sis? Ask my sis! Maya! Maya! Damn it! He cut... Phoenix! Stop cussing!
It's like Maya said. Ask my sis. Oh, didn't she?
Sis? What does she mean by that? Come on, Phoenix. You're a hopeless one. Sorry. Mia! I have a message from you a message from Maya so come and ask anything you want about her. Okay, it still freaks me out that the child can do this. It's still uncanny, it's still... Okay. How's Maya? She's safe for now. The kidnapper is, that kidnapper is one to keep his word, it seems. I'm glad to hear she's safe, but Mia, how did you know? As soon as she was locked up, Maya called for me. I read the note she left. Then I gathered as much information about her surroundings as I could. I didn't know spirit channeling were pretty smart of her. The kidnapper, what was he like? I don't know. Apparently Maya went to answer a phone call and was struck there. And she didn't see the face of her attacker. Ugh. Maya's locked up in a very dark place right now. I'll tell you everything I heard when I was with her. When you were with her? I'm starving. I could really go for some apple pie. I mean, at a time like this, sweets are the only way to go. I have to stay positive. He promised I wasn't gonna die. He wasn't gonna kill me. I'm not gonna die. Sis, I'm wondering if you're with Nick right now. What's this? Feels like there are a lot of glass bottles. She's in a cellar. Are these? They feel like barrels. I'll pass. Too bad. I'm really hungry. Not really thirsty. Plus, you can't drink. There are all sorts of things piled up here, but it's too dark to see. What's these? Huh. Someone dropped a card here. Kinda looks like a business card, but there's no name on it. A picture of a seashell, I think. What a strange card. Drat, it's locked. But this door lock seems easy to open. On TV, the heroes use a plastic door as a piece of cardboard. Then click, they magically open the door. I wonder if there's a Maya. Ah, that's it. Thank God. This shell card. If I use this, then maybe I can get to open the door. This might be the key out of here. I have a feeling this card may be useful. I'm such a great genius. Alright, now if you'll excuse me, Mr. Kidnapper. I did it! Okay, now to get the heck out of here. I shouldn't keep Nick waiting, or worried. Hey, let's go! Yes, see? Oh, great. I'm going into the trial now. So I'm gonna guess I'm going to have like this is going to be like one trial and like that's it. And then I'm going to have to like compile more evidence. The thing is, I need to find a reason and a motive why she would. Oh, I don't need to. I mean, okay. Let's rap for a little bit, kids. Obviously, Miss Andrews has a motive and a reason. There's no other people unless they prop up someone, or unless it's that weird guy who kidnapped Maya for some weird reason. It's hard. But with the evidence we have, it's really, really stacked against Miss Andrews but okay. But the question is, who's the kidnapper and why did they want an acquittal? And what motive would Adrian have to blame her client if she said her client was very kind and nice? He even won an award. One would think she wanted to keep him around, but no, she definitely took his plate and took his knife and stabbed him. That being Juan. But I feel like I'm missing something here. Because, like, in his room, of course there seemed to be a scuffle. But why was the glass bottle and the wine glass left untouched? Unless she poured it after the scuffle. Now, here's another question, though. How did she overpower Juan? Because Juan is an action hero. So he's a pretty big dude. And Adrian and everyone else pointed out she's tiny. She is small. So she wouldn't have easily overpowered him unless he was on something. But we didn't find anything at all, unless he was drunk. But he's a health nut that only drinks vegetable juice and eats vegetables. This is the hard part. Also, I'm starting to see the picture of Adrian on the Y. Like, the middle wasn't Adrian. It was actually Celeste in the middle. And, like, but what relation did she have with Matt? Maybe I'm spitballing here. Maybe she was actually Matt's first manager. And he did everything that she told him to do. And then when she went to go manage Juan, she left Matt with Adrian. Oh my god. But the question is, like, why would Matt... No. Why would Celeste want to go play Minecraft? That's where I'm mulling. That's where I'm at right now, and that's where I'm mulling things over. Like, why? But it's obvious that I would have to look at the costume again, because there must be some, since he has the costume itself has a prosthetic arm, so there must be some coverage of the arm that doesn't leave any fingerprints. And I'm having a hard time believing that he died from, like, a stab wound that wasn't that deep inside of him. But maybe he did. Maybe he bled out, but I don't know. It feels a little vague. Like, not like the other one where it said he bled out. Like, this one, he was stabbed, but okay. You can stab and die instantaneously, or be stabbed and died and bleed out. And here's another thing too. He was stabbed on the right side of his chest. Not the left side where the heart is. So it had to be instantaneous if they had to go in, stab, and go out and whatnot. Ay. Maybe, you know how these things go. Maybe we'll get more information so I can better, like, theorize.
Apprehended it? Oh, that's what it looks like. Look, no way. That woman couldn't do anything like that. In court today, there will be a mountain of evidence that will be implicate you. Implicate you! Okay, hang on. Let's see. Okay. Okay, there's obviously, like, coverage of the arms on this costume. So she could have slipped it on. Not the full costume, but it had to be the full costume, and Wendy saw someone walking out of Juan's room, and she said it was him, but then again, he was doing a press conference later that day, so he had to be in costume. So it could have been him in costume, or it could have been her in costume. I don't, maybe she was just too stupid to notice the height difference, because she's fucking short. Here. This is what it looks like. And you can see, like, oh fuck, where's my cursor? Okay. Y'all can see my cursor, I hope so. Yes. Bueller. Is it showing? I don't know if it's showing or not. There it is. Okay, so you see, like, now it is, because I had to click on it, because I clicked out of it. So you see the wine glass is untouched here, right over here. You see there's obviously, like, something that happened down here, and there's a wine bottle or a tomato juice bottle right here. So how come these two are untouched, but the base is? And look at all these scattered on the ground. And look how deep the knife wound is. Like, I don't know much about knife wounds or anything like that, but I almost feel like it should be deeper. Because you gotta go through the muscle, and you have to go, not only the skin, but you have to go through the muscle, and you have to go through, like, probably the rib cage as well. So you see, like, I don't, and also you gotta think about, he's also wearing a costume. Yeah, they're implying, the full autopsy report, it didn't come out yet, but they're implying that the knife with Angard's fingerprints on it was the murder weapon. It's implied, and I don't think it is. Yeah, there's a bit of, I don't even, wait a minute. That's what I thought. Yeah. Again, you worked at the hospital, JP. I watched too many true crime. There's no way. And it's one of those, it's not like a kitchen knife or a butcher knife. It's a literal, like a dining knife, like a butter knife. There is no way it would kill. But I do have, since the picture is in black and white, excuse me, I think I know what that substance is on his chest. I think it's Juan had a lot of red things in his fridge, like strawberry jam and more tomato juice, beet juice. So it has to be one of those substances that stained his costume, or whoever did this just dipped it in and, you know, pressed it through. That's why I'm like so adamant that this is not what killed him. Because remember in the Goodman case where he was stabbed, even though he was stabbed with someone else, even then the knife went in deep inside of him. And I think it was on the same side as well. It was one deep cut. But again, it was also a switchblade and a hunter's knife.
I think. That did him in. So no, I don't think this is a red herring. Quite literally a red herring, if anything. He must have died of something else. Maybe blunt force trauma. Huh? Yeah, like because you gotta think, like, why is he, if there was a, here's another thing, not penetrating the skin. Yeah, again, he's wearing, again, it's the costume. It must have been thick enough. Even if it manages to pierce through the costume and enter the skin, and that is blood, it's not enough to kill him. For anything, he'll get a scratch at most. Probably not even. So it's probably some other substance he had in his fridge that someone like tried to make it up as blood. That being said, there's also the case of, they say there was a scuffle, but the wine glass and the tomato juice bottle are somehow okay. And not only that, he's sitting perfectly on his chair. He's not fallen over or anything like that. I'm not saying it's impossible, but it seems a little bit fishy. It seems like he was already sitting down when this happened, and it was probably someone, it may have, I don't know, maybe it was, I don't know, I'm probably going to be wrong and they're going to say it's something else, or they say, oh yeah, it's totally the fucking knife or some dumb shit like that, even though it cannot be. But I believe maybe it was blunt force trauma. You think he died before he was sitting down? It's possible. I think he died while he was sitting down. And, you know, I think he was probably sitting down talking to someone, probably turned away, and then someone knocked him upside the head with the vase, and it probably hit him a little bit too hard. Hold on. Okay. Another theory. But notice something else. Hey, here's Mr. Cursor again. His guitar is missing. And when we were looking at the place, the top of the guitar case was wet, but the bottom wasn't. So it could still be blunt force trauma, but it could also be a combination as the base probably, one of them probably knocked them out, and one of them, the other one probably killed him. That's what I'm guessing. But but it's taken at the front of the head. Maybe there's damage in the back of the head that we're not seeing. And I think the button was taken. I don't think it fell on the costume. I think it was taken and planted onto the costume. Because that's where this missing button over here. Something about it ain't kosher. But however, here's where a little bit of holes poke through. If he was hit with the vase, he would be wet. And by the picture, maybe he could be wet, or maybe it's just his shadows, but it's kind of hard to tell that he's wet. Because again, the case itself was wet on top of it. So that's one hole. But it could be that the vase did drop on the floor or on the case itself. Someone took the guitar out of the case and then wham, right on the head. And probably that wham killed him. I don't know. I'm probably wrong, and they're probably gonna say, yeah, it was a knife wound, but no, it seems like such a red herring. Okay, let me bring back up all the chats. Yeah, okay. Alright. I'm gonna guess blunt force trauma was the cause of death. Because bleeding out, there was no way. Again, the knife wound itself seems way too shallow. And there was no other points of entry for it. So I'm going to guess blunt force trauma. In court today, you will be, there will be a mountain of evidence that will implicate you. A mountain of evidence? I'm certain there is someone out there trying very hard to pin this whole thing on you.
Please, Mr. Lawyer. Dude, like I said yesterday, I am refreshing like a spring breeze, alright? I cannot let any sort of scandal ruin that.
So, was there... Again, like I said, the autopsy report wasn't complete when we found it. So either they're gonna give it to us in the courtroom, or they're not gonna give it to us at all, and we're just spitballing here. Oh man. So maybe they will. I understand. Well, it's almost time. Mia, we must get a complete acquittal today. I know. But I can't focus on Maya's situation right now. Or Pearl's either. No matter what, I have to focus on winning this case by the end of the day. Indeed. Well, let's get going. Ah, crap. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. What's the sitch? It's him. This is right. Good morning. This is it. This is it, Mr. Attorney. The day of the trial. Maya, she's unharmed, right? Well, when I checked on her earlier this morning, she seemed a little bit, how shall we say, tired. Don't worry, people don't die that easily. Besides, what you really should be concentrating on is winning the day's trial. For my sake as well as yours, you must win today's trial. Which is why I sent you a little present this morning. Present? What in the world could you want to give me? You'll figure it out once the trial starts. And even if you don't like my gift, I expect you to graciously accept it and win today's contest, if you please. Wait! The kidnapper sent me a present?
Hey, Mr. Lawyer, dude. Who is that?
No one. It has nothing to do with you. So forget you heard anything.
Dude, did your nose just get longer?
March 22nd, 10 a.m., District Court number 3. Where's the prosecution? Court is now in session for the trial of Matt and Guard. Are the prosecution and defense ready? Defense is ready, Your Honor. Where is Francesca? Or Francesca? I say, Mr. Wright, what happened to Miss Von Karma? I don't know, Your Honor. Why are you getting mad at me? Your Honor? Please be quiet, bailiff. Court is in session. If you must tell me something, please keep it brief. Now then, what is it? Prosecutor Von Karma has this morning... Holy shit! What the fuck? She's dead. Holy shit! She got shot. What? Shot? Somehow, I think this is the present that man was talking about. His present? Miss Von Karma is one of the top prosecutors in the country at the moment. If she were to disappear, it would mean your advantage. This is totally insane! Miss Von Karma, is she alright? I don't have that answer. She's alive and stable stable condition. That's good. Phew. You're... I thought he showed up. Your Honor, due to circumstances, Miss Francesca Von Karma cannot appear in court today. I, Miles Edgeworth, will be taking her place. The prosecution is ready, naturally. Miss Von Karma was shot in her right shoulder and is currently undergoing surgery. Luckily, I have looked into the case, and I am familiar with the details. Prosecution seeks to prove the guilt of Matt Ungard. The court acknowledges the prosecution. Right. I finally found the answer I was struggling for on my long journey this past year. By the time this case comes to an end, you too will see the answer. Now then, the prosecution will call its first witness. Bring Detective Gumshoe to the stand. Witness, your name and occupation. My name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I am a detective down at the precinct for now. For now? After this trial's over, I'm supposed to turn in my badge, sir. Detective Gumshoe. The prosecution has no need for a depressed witness. Lift your head up and face forward like a proud officer, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Yes, sir. Now then, let's have your testimony. We want to explore the various facets of this case. We must start with that. Get ready, Phoenix. This is going to be one rough fight. It should it would be if Edgeworth is my opponent. Answers you were struggling for. Interesting. Show me the answers you finally found, Edgeworth. Excusez-moi. This murder happened happened after the Hero of Heroes reward ceremony, sir. The victim, Juan Corrida, was found dead in his hotel room. After looking into the cause of death, we believe it was definitely God damn it, Gumshoe. Yes, we know that, but how? At first, we thought there was something suspicious about an... Oh my god. Yes, there is. However, we later found out the card case had nothing to do with the murder. Okay, fine. Don't tell me how he died. After the Warriors Center ended, the victim was alone in his room? Yes, sir. Both the victim and the defendant were alone in their room, sir. I see. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Oh boy. The murder happened after the Heroes of Heroes ceremony. The victim, Juan Corrida, was found dead in his hotel room. Looking at the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered. Obvi. How? Cause of death, wasn't it because Mr. Corrida was stabbed in the chest? And only a careless amateur would believe such a... Gumshoe. Take a good hard look at the crime photo. Now, the real part would be drawn to this bandana. Bandana? His bandana is wrapped tightly around his... Oh, I thought that was part of the costume! Yes, I see. His banana scented bandana. Then what about the knife? It seems to have been stuck in the victim's chest on purpose after his death. What crafty murderer we have on our hands. Okay. So it wasn't blunt force trauma, but strangulation. Time of death, 8:15. Okay. That explains more about... Okay. First, there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. What do you... Like what? Why do you think that? I need more deets. Give me the deets. Because it was empty, pal. Wait, the scarf is part of his costume. This is why I need photos of everybody. I have a photo of the fucking Steel Samurai, but I don't have a photo of this guy. So it's... Oh, so he was... Okay. I thought someone put it on him, but I was right. It was part of his costume, but he was strangled with it. I guess... So I guess a struggle could have been... If it's strangulation, then maybe a struggle could have happened. Where he was kicking around. But not too much of a struggle. That's weird. We couldn't find it anywhere in the scene of the crime. Oh, then how about this theory? A fan really wanted the guitar and did the crime to get it. How's that? I mean, that's what I thought at first, sir. We thought that too, but... The only fingerprints on the guitar case was the victims. Only the victims, huh? I see. So much for my theory, then. They probably washed it away. Empty, there's some water, but only on the top lid. There's Korida's fingerprints. Someone touched the top lid and that... Someone probably did touch it, and that's why there's water on it, because they tried to wash it off or something like that. Also, I don't believe that. What convinced you that had nothing to do with the case? The guitar wasn't at the Gatewater Hotel that night. Well then, where was it? The bright red guitar was eventually found at the TV studio. The victim, Juan Corrida, had apparently only taken the case with him, sir. So you mean he forgot to put the guitar inside the case? Yes, sir. Even when he was on stage for the ceremony, he didn't even have his guitar. So the guitar was empty even before he got to the hotel. Yeah, that's right. It really had nothing to do with the case at all. I don't buy that. I don't buy that for a second. I believe that is enough. Oh, come on! Edworth! I missed you, I love you, but bro, let me... Welcome back, JP. We found out the cause of death. Strangulation. It was strangulation. Because he was, apparently he was strangled with the scarf on his neck. With his costume. At first I thought it was part of the costume and I didn't really factor in it. But apparently it was. It was strangulation. And apparently the guitar was left at the TV studio, so it was nowhere near the it was nowhere near the hotel at all. But it does still have water on it, and Corrida's fingerprints, which is the victim's fingerprints, were on the case. So I'm gonna guess someone touched it and tried to wash it off in the hurry. Then after the victim was dead, the killer deliberately stabbed him with a knife. Which brings me to my next point. Why then did the police arrest Matt Engarde? Because there was a reason enough to suspect him. Here it comes. Looks like Edgeworth's back in full swing. Yeah. No, yeah. Oh, yeah. Von Karma got shot. She got shot. Apparently, allegedly, the kidnapper shot Von Karma, and now she's in surgery. So Edgeworth had to come in and fix and take over. Oh man. Okay. All right. Very well, Detective Gumshoe, please testify about this matter. Oh God, yes, sir. Good. Okay, let's see. It's probably because of the knife, because it had his fingerprints on it. Matt Engarde and Juan Cordia were huge rivals with each other. They each thought the other guy was in his way. That's motive in my book. As for evidence, there's the Jammin' Ninjas button. It was ripped off the ninja costume and was found in Garne's Kama. And the defendant's fingerprints were all over the knife. The defendant brought the knife for the crime, which makes wait. That don't make sense though. That doesn't make any sense. Like, hold on. Shut up, Judge. Let me take a look at we got the autopsy report. Strangled with a scarf, then stabbed. So if it was premeditated, why did he bring the knife if he already killed him with a scarf? That doesn't like, he's already dead, so why would he stab him again? Yeah, okay. No. Something's not kosher. It was sort of a sticky handle, but so the fingerprints came out pretty clear, sir. Bears the victim's blood and Engarde's fingerprints. Blood? Really? Did you test that? Watergate is engraved. And here's the button. The button was found on the defendant's clothes, was it? Excuse me. Ooh, sorry. This button is also covered in blood? Yes, and we know that the blood is the victim's blood, sir. What? All this isn't adding up. This is not adding up. All very poison. No, it most certainly does, Your Honor. Edgeworth, I feel like you're doing this on purpose. I honestly, swear to God, feel like you're doing this on purpose. Huh. I'll find the hole in your... I already did! You can press as hard as you like. Just hurry with your usual pointness. Oh, okay. So he caught me. Okay. Fine. I won't press just to spite you. Because I already know what to do. No, I'm gonna present. Fuck it. I'm gonna present. Cause that last statement had me That, see, right, it was makes it premeditated. Yeah, this had me like all in a tizzy. No. Like, why would he bring the knife if it was already strangled? That doesn't make sense. What? On the basis of your argument, it was premeditated, simply that my client brought a knife beforehand. That's right, pal. The defendant did not buy this knife. Huh? Take a good look at the handle of the knife. You'll see what I'm talking about. Huh? It has gate water. Oh, that's not where I was going with this. I was going as, why would he bring the knife in first place if he was going to be strangled? Why would you strangle him? He's clearly dead and then you stab him. That doesn't make any sense. That makes no sense whatsoever. Unless you were really that angry with him. I don't understand. That's not kosher. Gate water. I think I heard that name somewhere before. That's the name of the hotel, the Gatewater Hotel. Uh-oh. The murder knife was actually a property of the hotel, which means that this murder was not premeditated. This is very true. This is very big. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sorry, but the defense is simply too careless. What? I think whether the crime was premeditated or not has already been determined. How so? I admit that the knife of the hotel's hotel property, but there's no one currently in the police force who's dumb enough to realize this. But I didn't know. Oh. Oh, Gumshoe. The question is, where did the knife come from? Why, that's obvious. It came from the victim, Mr. Corrido's room. No, it didn't. It came from Angard's room. The victim ate his last meal before the murder, with that being the case. I would like to draw the court's attention to the top of the table. There's a knife and fork on the table. Then, where in the world does this knife come from? If it pleases the court, I would like us to recall the room the defendant met Angard. Especially the top of his table. There is something missing, perhaps. Is it a single knife? Ow! We investigated the leftover dishes for fingerprints, and while we were investigating, it came to our conclusion that Mr. Matt Angard's knife was missing. I already knew that. Yeah, that's fine. It doesn't mean he took it there. Mr. Angard had gone to the victim's room. Yeah. Edward, you know I can easily poke hole in this theory of yours. You know I can easily do this. Why would you do this? Mr. Angard had gone to the victim's room with a knife and he's why didn't carry a knife for a visit? To kill, of course. With that, I believe the prosecution has proven that it was premeditated murder. Amazing, Mr. Edric. It seems like Edgeworth had this plan from the very beginning. This being one of those traps I walked into headlong. Bro, this is stupid. The murder weapon with fingerprints and a button from the victim's costume. It's quite a sizable amount of evidence here. I can safely say that further deliberation is a waste of time, Your Honor. Although, I wouldn't mind if the defense were to prevent evidence as yet not shown to the court. Evidence yet not shown? Does he mean evidence that the court has yet to be seen? In other words, new evidence? Hold up. Probably seen this. Edward gave me all of these. It's probably this. No one brought up the wine glass. Remember, the wine glass was still intact and everything else was a mess. And the guitar thing was, oh, look at the bottle and look at the wine glass. It's still intact. That doesn't like why is that? Why? Explain that. I don't know where I'm going with this, but this is the only one I have. Oh, Phoenix. The judge is favoring the prosecution right now. If we answer with something wrong here, that gavel will be ringing out the sound of our defeat. Mr. Wright, do you have something important and necessary to present to the court? Yeah. There is one. I still want an explanation about it, though. Because it's weird that there was a scuffle and the wine, those who didn't break. One piece of evidence that catches my attention. Something that the course has to see. Mr. Wright? I will say this one more time. I do not feel this trial needs to be continued at all. However, I'm giving you one chance, and one only. What the judge is saying is, right, don't... Okay. Don't bullshit. You usually bluffs here. If I mess up, this is curtains for all of us. Oh, God. I'm gonna lose if I get this wrong. I hate being in court. I hate being in court. I know. I realize how much I hate being in the court. I hate being in the court. I hate being in the court. I hate it. 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 Thank God it's not the A button. Holy shit. Okay. Move. Don't put your controller on the. Okay. I think I'm confident it's the wine glass. Because they pointed out every other thing in there but that. And I like the tabloid stuff is irrelevant right now, and the other stuff is totally irrelevant right now. We're dealing with what's in the room. Because they already explained away the guitar case. They already explained away the knife and the button. But they never brought up the... I have to go with my gut here. Because it was very imperative that they pointed out the wine glass wasn't broken during the scuffle. And it was weird. Okay. Carefully. No! Carefully. A wine glass. Okay. Press. Take that! Please, 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 please. Oh, the music stopped! Oh! Oh, man. This is a wine glass, is it not? Please look at the photo of the crime scene one more time. Oh, the scene is a mess because the victim struggled against the assailant. The face is broken, his makeup is all over the floor. These were things that were at one point sitting on top of the dresser. Yes, I see your point. However, this glass sitting on top of the dresser is mysteriously untouched. The only thing that had been falling over is everything else in this wine glass. This piece of evidence is more strange than to warrant further consideration. Well, oh God, please. Well, yes, it's a little peculiar. Yes, isn't it? I thought it was. You can't stop looking at me with those puppy dog eyes of yours now. Mr. Edgeworth? What is it, Your Honor? Your opinion? You don't need my opinion. Because there's no special meaning to that glass. What the fuck are you talking about? It's safe to say that the glass was set there after. That doesn't make any sense! Why? Then you have to ask why. Why was the glass there? Why was the glass there in the before? What, did the murderer, did he just happen to want some tomato juice and just like, oh, let me get some tomato juice, let me put it down here, oh, let me leave. That doesn't make any sense. You're making no sense, and you know you're not making any sense. You're asking like, oh, it could have been after this. You're putting out all these theories, but you're not asking, you're not asking the reasons why. Why would he do that? If he wanted to actually enjoy it, there would be a sip or like a lip thing on the glass, but there was nothing on the glass, was there? No, the glass was left untouched. So explain to me, why would the victim want to pour a glass of tomato juice into the glass and leave it there? That doesn't make any sense. By the person who discovered the body, Adrian Andrews, for example, she could have easily been shocked and set the glass down without thinking. This is stupid. That is so dumb. No. Because it doesn't make any sense. Why would you like go, la-di-da, let me go into the hotel room. La-di-da, I need to talk to him. La-di-da, let me get a glass of tomato juice. La-di-da, oh, there's a dead body. Oh, no. You wouldn't walk into the room and immediately see the dead body. You would go to the fridge. You would have to, do you know, you would have to go to the fridge, go to the cupboard to get the wine glass, pour it into the wine glass, turn, walk up to it, and set it down. Set it down enough, carefully enough, where it's still standing. Not like quickly set it down and, you know, things spill. Cause you know when you wave a cup around, things are gonna spill. Nothing spilled. That doesn't make any sense. That's like leaps of logic right there. You're telling me she took the time to pour a glass of tomato juice, go la-di-da, I'm in the room, la-di-da-di-da, go over there, see the body, walk over there and carefully put it down without any sort of, oh my god, I'm talking so much, my phone and my mouth is starting to foam. Without any sort of spillage onto the that is such bullshit, and you know it. Shut up. That does sound very plausible, right? No! Could Miss Andrews really have set the glass down without thinking? No! If I appear weird, the trial's over. I can look at for my proof later. For now, I trust my instincts and yeah, no. They just might fall for it if you're thought-provoking enough. The defense would like to challenge the prosecutors in theory. I would like to see something that proves Miss Andrews was who set the cup on the table. You turned the situation to its head again, as usual. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any proof to back up your claim? There's no way he has any. He's bluffing. Unlike Mr. Wright, I never say anything unless I have something to support it. What? You're not thinking hard enough today, right? Did you think the wine glass escaped my notice? Then, of course it had been thoroughly expected for fingerprints. Fingerprints. There were only one set of fingerprints left on this wine glass. Only one? Well, who were they? They were not the victims nor the defendants, rather one of Adrian Andrews. Again, okay, fine. But why? You're not asking the question, why would she, okay, but it doesn't matter to you, does it? Why would she leave it there? and so careful. Look how full that is. So you're telling me, and we all know that her cool girl demeanor is a facade, and she's a fucking mess. She's a basket case. You're telling me she wouldn't be shaking? She wouldn't be shaking to the fact that someone who had something who was close to her to the point that she almost went to go play Minecraft. You're telling me she wouldn't be shaking, and there wouldn't be any spillage on her hand on the dresser or on the floor? Is that what you're trying to tell me? No, fuck off. What? Yeah, okay. Yeah. That's why I said the person had discovered the body and left it there. It doesn't make sense. Why? And we're done here. Are we done here, Mr. Wright? Can't believe I fell for another trap. Ms. Andrew was probably holding the glass when she went to see Mr. Kurt. No, she wasn't! Upon seeing his dead body, she was stunned and set the glass down on the dresser. If I had a map of the room, it would show, like, she would have seen the body before. And oh my god, none of this makes sense. What you said, it makes a lot. No, it doesn't! Oh my god, I want to kill the judge! Oh! Just now you see, right? You can't change any part of my scenario, and that explains everything all too well. You motherfucker. Although, I felt long and hard this past year. What it means to be a prosecutor. From here on out, I will show you the answers. Okay, we get it. Shut up. Wait a second, Edgeworth. I think the prosecution has provided enough evidence for me to enter my verdict. Unfortunately, I cannot allow you to pass that judgment yet. The prosecution has yet another witness who would like the court for. Oh my god. Another witness? Yes. Bailiff, bring the next witness. What in the world is? I feel like he's just showing off at this point. Oh great. Now, witness, state your name and occupation. Witness, your name and occupation.
Gotcha.
I wonder what happened to the calm composed he had earlier.
Oh, edgy boy,
It's been a while, a year since we last met, hasn't it? You should be more happy to see me. I saw the report with her testimony, but who knew it was under that helmet? It's that wicked witch of witness stand. I tell you this time, I know what I'm supposed to do. Today, I'm going to tell you anything and everything. Even things I don't have anything to do with this terrible crime. Miss Witness, that terrible crime is all the court needs to know. Oh, hush, I'm talking to my dear Edgy Wedgie right now. Don't interrupt us, Gramps. Yes, madam. No, by all means, interrupt her, please. Anyway, witness, your testimony, please. It's true what they say. Youths are hot-headed nowadays. I don't mind that at all, Edgy. Now then, what should I start with? The witness was on security detail in the hotel that night of the murder. Is this correct, Miss Oldbag? It was a great job being able to see my dear Juan. I was able to, I was almost too much for my little heart to handle. You mean you were a fan of the victim? Look, everyone's crazy over Angard saying he's cute in a fresh way or something. But not me. I wouldn't say that anything so silly. After all, I have no interest with a little child like him. Oh my god. The only interest they're the same age. Well, those two were the same age. God damn it, Big Nick. Anyways, as I was saying, I was pacing back and forth in his room that night. Very well, please tell the court what you witnessed the night of the murder. Leave it to me, edgy boo. Okay, what we got? Anyway, after the ceremony, I paced around the hallway in front of his room. It was something I was interested to find out, you know. Okay. Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. That's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of poor Juan's room. It was on guard, Matt on guard. He was trying to sneak his way out of Juan's room. So, Mr. On guard came out of the victim's room. See, I had to be him. It has to be. He's the murderer. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. I feel like it's one of those things where she saw the costume and not the man. There was something I wanted to, you know? What did you want to know? Something interested you're in. And just what was that? It was not some little thing I can just go around telling everyone, you know? It's top secret between me and Juan. And Edgy Pooh, of course. Mr. Edgeworth, what is the thing she was interested in? I have no idea. I despise gossip, Your Honor. Gossip?
It was the news. The news article.
Should it prove irrelevant, we can always pen her testimony later. Looks like we shouldn't force it out now. And the witness stays in the vicinity of the door at all times. Well, since I was on the job, I make sure to get a good look at the whole time. And someone showed up, and it was a man coming out of old Juan's room. Who in the world was that? I'm not allowed to say. You're in court! That sort of event is carefully guarded from the masses, Sonny. The man that came out of Juan's room, he was... Yes, he was... I'm too scared! I can't say his name out loud! what do I give for... Phoenix, you a freak. You're a freak. You're a mad freak. Well, I guess I can tell you since he's such a bad boy anyways. It was unguarded, mad unguarded. He tried to sneak out of Juan's room. You saw my client? Are you sure about that? I want to know if she saw the costume and not the guy. Really? Annoying brat. When I say I saw someone, I saw that person. When I get a sense of deja vu. Maybe to avoid a repeat of last year, I should delve into this a bit further. Yeah. What were they wearing? Please tell the court about the man's clothes in more detail. What a troublesome man you are, really. Because remember in the last one, she saw the Steel Samurai go by and she thought it was Will Powers, but it was actually Jack Hammer inside. So I don't think she knows who she saw. But it does. Now what is? Oh yes, it was that thing. What thing? That gaudy thing you're always wearing, the racing jacket. Oh crap. That's the thing that's nothing meant for seducing women. Oh, wait. he was wearing his racing jacket, then how did the button get into his costume? Right. So, Mr. Wright, was this testimony just now important or relevant in any way? Yeah. Yeah, because if he took the button, then it should be on his jacket or his clothes, not his costume, if you saw him on his costume. Hold up. It says you found it on the costume, right? Yeah. Found in the Hakama. But he was wearing his street clothes. So how could it end up in the costume if he went in there to and is like regular? That's a contradiction. Of course it's important, Your Honor. Oh, I missed that. Then perhaps you would like to point out what part of that testimony, don't you see, Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request that the witness said about the jacket appended into her testimony. I don't quite see where this is going, but alright. Witness, please. I don't like to be badmouthed without any reasons, but if I must... He was wearing a fancy race jacket, and honestly, I think it was just for show. Oh, how did this get in here then? Woo! Miss Oldbag. What? Don't say my name for no reason. Do you know what this is? Yeah, the button number 2 and the Gem Ninja costume. How does she know? Now I know she's an obsessed fan. She identified it with a single glance. Give it here, give it here. Why if you don't, I will punish you with this. Wow, she's really a diehard fan and want that button covered in blood. This button was discovered in Angarde's, Angard body during the full body search. See? The button proves about shadow of doubt it was new. It was caught up in the pleats of his nickel samurai hakama pants. See? And on guard is the nickel samurai. Witness. Now, it may just be me, but I have an active imagination. But just now, didn't you say the defendant, Matt Angard, was wearing his usual street jacket? Don't you fucking hide? Ah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you judge people based on what they wear. I wore the trendy. Oh, okay. Well, I checked my phone at that point. Now hold your tongue still for 1 second. So you saw in all actuality was not Angard the man, but Angard the nickel samurai. But when you think about it, they're really one and the same anyway. Miss Oldbag, this is very important to the what we're talking about. Edgy Poo, do you think so? Well, it might be something worth considering. Just say it's important and agree with me for a change. Witness, think carefully and try to remember as much as you can testify. All right, if you insist. I should be the one sighing, not you. En garde, en garde. Yes, I now remember. The Nickel Samurai, that's right. It was the Nickel Samurai that I saw. Yeah, that's what I thought, you dumb bitch. Yes, it would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. He had to go to that post-ceremony show right after the right after the crime, you know. So he must have worn the Nickel Samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. I knew. No, he wasn't, because I love it when they get stupid. I love it when they get stupid like this. I love it because it just revels in me. Like wow, you would do anything. You will miss important details. Like, I don't know. His fucking fingerprints on the knife. Right? So, yeah. Huh? What? Did you think I could have been, someone else in that? Don't be a little boy. Such rude things. Are you gonna shoot at me again? But the possibility does exist. You young idiot. I told you, there's no way it was anyone else. How do you know that? Because I said so. And what I say is the truth. Okay, yeah, yeah, sure, whatever. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Okay, you bet your bippy I'm gonna. Cause, she's dumb. I don't even need to press her. Yeah, yeah. And where's the part where you said you saw, like, when he stabbed? Because you're dumb. You're really dumb. Yeah, you're okay. Yeah, sure. Yeah, here's the problem with that. There's his fingerprints on this. Please take a look at this. Yes, it's a knife. Big deal. Are you trying to scare me with that? I'll have you know it won't work. No. That's not my intention at all. The knife that was used in the murder, correct? Your Honor, do you know why this piece of evidence is important to the case? Do I even need to ask? Because it has the defendant's fingerprints on it. Is that what you're driving at? And that's exactly what I'm driving at. What are we driving at? Whose car are we driving? If Mr. Engard was really in the Nickel Samurai costume at the time of the murder, then it's impossible for his fingerprints to be left on this knife. Actually, he would have wiped all previous fingerprints on this knife right off. Oh, that's right. The Nickel Samurai wears gloves, doesn't he? He probably took his glove off before he began to stab. Come on, Edgeworth. Then why would he do something like that? To leave his fingerprints on the murder weapon? There's no way he could have done something like that. However, there is one possibility. Oh, let's hear your possibility. It's very simple. The defendant went to the victim's room while in costume as the Nickel Samurai. At that time, the defendant had no intention to murder. He was probably going to relax and talk with the victim about the stage show. That's why he took off his gloves. I'm sorry. When you see me hear me go some silence like this, it's either I'm thinking, or I'm just like baffled over the stupidity. Like, okay, fine. Let's say he did do that. Why would he bring a knife? How would the knife get there? Okay. Go ahead. No, talk your shit. It was well known that there was bad blood between the defendant and the victim. Yes. I've heard that before. Yeah, well, Mr. Wright, what do you say about Mr. Edgeworth's theory? Oh, I think it's complete bullshit and horseshit. Let me get this straight. Edgeworth's theory goes like this. When the defendant went to the victim's room, he had no intention of killing him, even though they said it was premeditated, mind you. Now, it's up to this point where we're... Oh, yeah. Yeah. Come on. And that theory contradicts something earlier in the testimony. What are you blabbing about? I don't know. How about the thing where you said, I don't know, it was premeditated? Now, for the argument's sake, let's suppose Angard was the killer. If that's the case, I think it's impossible for the killer to have gone to the victim's room without intent. Remember, per your words, this knife proved that it was premeditated. This knife was used by Angard at dinner. Yes, we established that. Which means if my client was in fact the killer, then he brought this knife with him to visit Mr. Corrida's room, I suppose. However, you just said it yourself. At the time, the defendant held no intent to murder. If that were true, then why would he bring a knife? That would... Exactly. Thank you, Phoenix. I could kiss you right now. He wouldn't, would he? Which means, Mr. Edgeworth, your theory is flawed from supposition 1. And one more thing. If the murderer was wearing the costume at the time of the murder, then then there should be glove marks on left on the knife. Which means the defendant's fingerprint shouldn't be all over it like bees to a hive. And that brings me to my final point. This knife was planted by the real killer to hide the identity and mislead us. Y'all not gonna talk about how, I don't know, he was fucking strangled first and then stabbed? Y'all not gonna talk about that shit? Y'all not gonna talk about how, I don't know, he was fucking strangled, you know? And then conveniently stabbed, like if you were strangled. And here's another thing too, he wouldn't have any reason to use the knife at all if he was killed by strangulation. Because like, let's supposedly say the person wore gloves to strangle the person. While they would leave glove marks, yes, but they wouldn't. It would be harder to track down than fingerprints. Especially if they use like surgical gloves or some shit like that. So they could have gotten away with this scot-free, but no. They put that knife in there, and that knife probably just, I don't know, kind of shot them in the foot. It wouldn't make any sense. If you would put if he was the killer and he strangled him, he's already dead. Why would he stab him? And unless they hated each other that much, why would he even leave the knife there? One might think he would, I don't know, take the knife. Exactly. Once someone is dead from strangulation, or when the murder is done, you leave. Why would you leave something in the body? It makes absolutely no sense. Especially if you stab someone, one would think you would take it with you. Especially if it has your fingerprints on it. Unless the murderer is that stupid. Which they're not. Was this knife already planted by the killer? Why would you think that to frame him? Obvi. It's to frame my client, Mr. Angard, of course. To frame. Are you forcing the interpretation just a little bit too hard in this one? But we just established that the witness saw Nickel Samurai in the costume. If that were true, then there shouldn't be a single fingerprint on that knife. Witness. Looks like I made your life a tiny bit more difficult, huh, Najiboo? Witness, did you or did you not really see the Nickel Samurai? Well, at first I might have forgotten, but are you saying you mixed up Mr. Engard and the Nickel Samurai, his character on TV? I mean, I can't really do anything about that now. Look, I was waiting around in front of the doors because, well, I wasn't waiting around for the Nickel Samurai, that's for sure. She wasn't waiting around for the Nickel Samurai. All right then, who were you waiting around for? That's top secret. I know. She was waiting for Adrian. Because she's such an obsessive fan. Because this is what stans do. This is what stans do. If their object of affection has a girlfriend or a boyfriend or a partner, they will stalk the partner and want to confront them and want to do stuff with them. Remember, there were rumors going around that Juan and Adrian was having a little lover's affair. Who is messaging me? Stop messaging me. Shut up. As I was saying. So she probably saw this. It's just like, no, not my Wani Poo, and wanted to confront her about it. So that's why she was waiting. She wanted to see Adrian and confront her about, you old bitch. I have a feeling you were waiting for Mr. Juan Corrida, correct? Was it? Ha ha ha. The way you think, you were a sad amateur with a terrible case of nearsightedness. Amateur, me? What am I amateur of? Baaaaack was waiting around in front of the victim's room, but it doesn't sound like she was waiting for a catch a glimpse of Mr. Corrida. Maybe Phoenix. Maybe old Baaaaack was waiting around for that person. If it's who I think Mia is hinting at, is certainly possible. Miss Old Baaaaack, you were waiting around for this person to come out of the victim's room, weren't you? It was, yeah, because of the rumors going around. Who's this person? This is Adrian Andrews, Mr. Ungard's manager. But why would the defendant's manager be in the victim's room? It seems that the last rumor of circulation, Your Honor. So this, I see. The judge seems to be really into the article. If it can be called such a thing. Then this manager with the initials AA, are you saying it's Adrian Andrews without a doubt? The witness thought so as well. Looks like you found me out. Well, that's fine. I could throw away the whole sworn to confidentiality stuff then. Witness? What in the world are you? Watch out, Phoenix. I've got a bad feeling about this. A very bad feeling. I got some information, some very secret information from a certain source. That's why I was doing my own little investigation in secret, of course. What? What for? Oh, just for myself, for personal reasons is all. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, how would you like to proceed from here? I certainly don't want to do this, but however, I cannot simply let this point slide. I see. Very well then. Witness, please testify about this secret information. Get ready. I'm sure we're all capable of handling this. Really, it's not like we're 10 years old. That Vanguard is an evil man. Evil. He thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal. To do that, he sent his own manager to get close with Juan. I cannot condone some dirty tricks, so I took action. Oh, and this is top secret. You got that? Nobody else can. Nobody. Okay. What? No. Wait. No. What? No. 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 Event is. Shut up. No one's above gossip. There is a saying: the truth will never. No. 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 I never heard that one before. Mr. Edgeworth, what about this Adrian Andrews person? We have looked into this matter. We found out the truth of the article proposed this fact is based on gossip. This would be true. Then this proves the defendant did bear ill will towards the victim. So this means I have to smash this rumor once and for all. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Be careful, the old bag seems rather excited right now. That's right, Vanguard never- fuck you, shut up. Well, as saying goes, you gotta burn old bags with fire. Time to fire up this app. Shut up, Phoenix. Shut up. Shut up, Phoenix. Shut up, Phoenix. Shut up, Phoenix. Shut up. That Vanguard is one evil, evil man. No, no, no. What about the one where you said it was top secret? No, 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 no. Yeah. I cannot condone such dirty tricks in interaction. Oh, this is top secret, dirty secret. No. Wait. What? I'm a busy woman. Tea time with the kids is over. Secret information no one knows yet. If that's true, then how do you know the secret information? Well, that's because I'm a pro. Yes, that's it. It's a secret. Even in drilling away, you never find out. How in the world did I all back get such a secret? If you don't be a good girl, then tell me where you got the secret information. You won't go home today. Edgy Poo, what are you doing? Help me! What I have to do with this? Don't do this to me. You'll get your reward. I don't want your reward, but you leave me no choice. The witness could have gotten her information from elsewhere. It's even possible it was spontaneously inside the witness's head. And he's lecturing me about reckless blabber? As long as we don't wear an uniform, it's quite a waste of time to question. Where did this old bag get? There has to be something. Sounds like just another tidbit of gossip, doesn't it? But you can't just ignore it either. Makes your client look bad. Has to be something we can catch her on. Yeah. No. Oh! You raggedy bitch! You stole our camera! Oh, no, I got you now, bitch. You raggedy bitch. You raggedy bitch. That's why it's a secret. She stole the fucking camera. Wait. What? I'm a busy woman. Tea time's over. Secret information. Yeah. I sure did it about. It's a secret. Even if you drill me into my brain, you'll never find out. How in the world did this old bag get a secret piece of information? No one is supposed to know about this secret preservation, right? That's true, then you know, Miss, you know it, Miss Oldbag. Whoa, what are you looking at? Why are you looking at me like that? Stop it! Witness! I hate to say it, but this is how you came acquired this secret info, isn't it? You stole the fucking camera. Ooh, yay! Sorry, whenever the music fades out, I get celebrated inside because I'm smart brain and I figured it out. The investigative photographer, Lotta Hart. Oh yes, I remember that mischievous girl. She reported that she had lost a certain note that was written to herself. She reported such a thing? On top of the piece of paper she had written down somewhere on her entourage or impressions. About the relationship between the victim and Miss Andrews. What? Outrageous ideas, you say? No, I said impressions. Oh, then everything on this piece of paper is meaningless? Aha, that's it. No, you see, this is something completely different. It's my top secret list of groceries to buy. Then you are the one who took Miss Hart's note. But I'm a huge fan of Juan, that's why. That's the famous puffy-haired whippersnapper. She's working with that evil on guard. She also said it's herself. On guard, I'm a psychic. She was so happy, smiling like a silly ducky. I was only checking what she had written. Edgy Poo, you believe me, don't you? I was only trying to help out like an angel that I am. It's the only piece of paper. I've never taken anything else before. You really should have come with the supplies of cheese to match your vintage wine. Damn, Edward. You get it. Well, it was only a piece of paper. I suppose we can overlook it just this once. She looks like she's really sorry. Should I forget? No! No! If I let her burn now, she'll get away. I have to find some way to inflict a deafening blow to his prosecution. Witness! You said that the only thing you stole was that note. Is this correct? Stole? Why don't you listen more carefully, you annoying brat? I saved this piece of paper from the terrible, lonely trash can is all. You're lying, damn it! God, Phoenix. Oh! Such aggression! Kinda hot. I like it. And I can prove it. You're putting my credibility under scrutiny again? Miss Oldbag. I don't believe that note was the only thing you stole that night. Oh, right. I mean, she stole the camera. Right? Yeah? Oh, thank God. Miss Oldbag, that note was with a camera inside the case, wasn't it? A camera? Yesterday, Lotta Hart was raising a huge stink over her camera. She kept saying something like, my sweet $1,600 camera disappeared on me. Why, witness? What is it, Gramps? If you have the note, then it's only logical that you have the camera too. Grr. Looks like you found me out again, Sonny. Baboom. This is the camera you're looking for? That's... What? Even though I look like this, I'm still a person, you know. Here we go. I think your definition of borrow is a little off. I think a woman's business card. That woman's business card, and that's what I noticed it said. Slime bag celebrity photographer extraordinaire. And that's when when I saw that, I know what sort of pictures has she taken. I'm a professional security guard. It's my business to know things. Bailiff, check the camera for photos. Hurry. You must examine them at once. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do we have? There's only one photo that seems to be relevant to the case. Please present it to the court. This... Guys, it's too short. It's too, guys, it's too big. Look where the feet are. Look, guys, it's too long on her. No, that's not him. Ooh. Okay. See, I told you, it's the... No. This proves that the witness was not lying earlier about this matter. Lana's photo has been added to the court record. Thank you! What does this all mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photo itself does not prove that the person in the event... However, in his own confession, Mr. Angard clearly stated that at the time of the murder, he was still in his nickel samurai costume. If that's the case, then this nickel samurai is the defendant. You would wish. How did it come to this? I think this no. No. Finally comments, Mr. Wright. The court do you agree with this photo is decisively evidence against your client? Nope. But if I raise an objection and blow it, no, we're good. No, we got this. I'm so totally confident. This photo that Lotto took, there's something strange. There is something strange with this photo. I'm so glad I had that poster. Goddamn. I knew this was coming right. Your thoughts, Mr. Edgeworth? I think we all can agree here. There's nothing strange with this photo. You're an idiot. There's no way for the defense to debunk this photo, even with a bunker buster. Debunk with a bunker, whatever. Debunk with a bunker buster? Debunk with a bunker buster? Is that what you're planning to do, Mr. Wright? Anyway, please look at the photo one more time. If you really believe you can honestly find something wrong in this photo, then you should only need one chance, correct? That's all I need, Your Honor. Well, I have to find something wrong with this photo. I can't let this chance go by. Where the heck? Okay. Because I know, I'm gonna save here. I know what's wrong with the photo, but if I know my chances with this game again, if I click on it wrong, it's going to penalize me. So I'm just gonna save it here. It's all about focus. She can't take a good shot, especially when this counts. Now then, let's hear your objection. What about this photo is strange? God damn it. Oh, thank God. I got the right area. I would like to direct the court's attention to this area right here. Ooh, what are you pointing to? His ankles? If you could see the person's ankles, it would be one thing, but however, you can't. And what does that mean? The costume in this person in the photo could not have been Mr. On guard. What does this mean? I wonder where you could care to elaborate with the actual facts, that is. Let's take a look at the Nickel Samurai's poster. Please pay particular attention to the area around the bottom of the hakama. His socks. You can see his socks. Exactly. However, in this photo, the Nickel Samurai is clearly holding his hakama up just to walk. There's only one explanation for this. The person inside this costume is much shorter than the defendant. Alright, I think I've turned things around for myself this time. That's curious. Huh? Ashworth is usually calm today. That's true. He's letting the trial run itself. It's if he's only along for the ride. Along for the ride? What do you mean by that? I can only guess that perhaps he doesn't feel under attack at all. He doesn't feel under attack? And I haven't damaged his case at all. Mr. Edgeworth, where does this leave us? If this person in this photo is not Matt on guard, then everything the prosecution has tried to prove has become meaningless. I figured it would come to this. What? Right. I have something I want to ask you. I think you have proven that this person in this costume is not Matt on guard. In that case, who is this a photo of? I don't know, maybe the person who, don't stress over it is very simple. But you focus on, when you should be focused on his Edgeworth attitudes, don't you think? Yeah, why is he so calm? Okay, let's hear your thoughts. Who is the person in this photograph? Maybe the short woman who keeps saying she's short and she's insecure about being short. And the only other person in the room at the time. Adrian Andrews. If you want to know who the Nickel Samurai is, then it's none other than this woman. Then why would you say it must be Miss Andrews? What in the world points you to her? For starters, she's short. And she can freely move in and out of Ungard's room. Finally, she had dinner with Ungard that night. And how does that all add up? Means it makes it very easy for her to get a certain item. A certain knife with Ungard's fingerprints all over it. The knife, again, not the murder weapon, but sure. Why don't you just say what you want, right? I have to do this now. It's my last chance to turn things around. The defense moves to indict, whatever, Miss Adrian Andrews in the murder of Juan Corrida. My mouth is so tired. It was Miss Andrews who tried to frame the defendant for the crime. Order, order, order! Looks like this trial has hit a most unexpected development. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. This court is issuing a subpoena for Miss Adrian Andrews. A verdict cannot be passed without her meeting her first hearing her testimony. Alright, this is it. This is kind of bad for us. Huh? What do you mean? If Adrian Andrews is summoned to the court as a witness, it means the trial will go on for another day. One more day? Ugh! If I don't get a verdict today, then Maya... Now then, we shall set Miss Andrews' testimony for tomorrow. What am I supposed to... Ah, shit. Now then. Oh, thank God. Please, Your Honor, continue the trial. We must pass a verdict today. I can't do that. We cannot hear Miss Andrews' testimony if she's not... I abhor wasting such valuable time. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request you please continue today's trial. But... we cannot continue to this unexpected development. Unexpected development? I think you underestimate me, Your Honor. What do you mean by that? That Mr. Phoenix Wright would slave away to subpoenaing Miss Adrian Andrews. It's all happening according to plan. If Wright can slowly catch on. What? What? What is the meaning of your statement, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Adrian Andrews is currently waiting in the prosecution's lobby. She's the next witness. Everything was planned out in advance by that man. Somehow I knew there was no way Edgeworth would overlook Miss Andrews. Looks like the battle is far from over. Exactly. Very well. We will call the next witness. However, before we proceed, I would take a 10-minute recess. Please prepare your witness at that time, Mr. Edgeworth. The court will now take a 10-minute recess. She would be a witness and may confess her secret. Maybe. It's very possible. Okay. Bucket, let's finish this. Let's go. March 22nd, District Court, defendant, blah, 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 blah. Dude, I cannot believe in that. Adrian. No way, not cool. Collected Adrian Andrews. She's your manager. It would have been very easy for her to pull this off. She's the only person who had easy access to the knife you used at dinner well with her. So after the ceremony during the break, huh? I was sleeping like a log the entire time. I see. She could have also easily planted the blood-covered button on your hamaka. Hakama. Jesus, I can't talk. Because she was the one that came to wake me up. Monday. Then, dude, you're saying it was really her? Yes, she's the real killer. She was the one who murdered Juan Corrida. But why? I thought she was buzzed with Juan. She has her own agenda. Her own agenda? What are you talking about? I'm pretty sure you'll see it by the time this trial is over. It'll be alright. I'll get you acquitted by the end of today. Got me a verdict of a refreshing, like a nice bling breeze. Oh, okay, Mr. Lawyer Dude. Phoenix. You think her motive is related to Celeste Impacts' note, right? Yes. Miss Andrews depended on Miss Impacts for strength and no reason to live. But when Miss Impact suddenly played Minecraft, it sounded like she left a suicide note and the person thought to have hidden it. Is Juan Corrida the victim of this murder? That's why I think Miss Andrews got close to Mr. Corrida. All this to get the note back. So that sounds plausible, but one thing bothers me. What? Who was it that first told her, Who was it that first told us about their relationship? Better stated, Miss Andrews' dependency issues with regards to Miss Black's. It was Edgeworth. Looks like he's still in command of this ship. Don't let your guard down yet. The court will now reconvene. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you please. The prosecution calls the witness subpoenaed by the court. Miss Adrian Andrews, the person who discovered the crime in Juan Corrida's room. What is your occupation? I am the manager of the defendant of this case, Mr. Matt Angard. I see. Now then, before we begin, Your Honor, I have one request. Yeah, sure. What is it? I'm sure everyone in this court is wondering the same thing. Why would love to find out more about my relationship with the victim. After all, it was a topic of a certain weekly magazine read recently. I have no idea what you mean. I never even heard of Gossipland. Even the judge, if the judge was ever a prosecution witness, he don't do all the work for me. Anyway, I was wondering if you could please tell us about your relation to the victim. Yes, I was seeing Mr. Corrida. I was also aware of the rivalry that existed between Matt and Juan. What the fuck? But this was just a private matter between Juan and myself. So it was a fry and bait, or what? Or was it a bait and fry? What? But I didn't kill him. No one is accusing you of that. I think there's someone who would beg to differ. I think we all understand your relationship with the victim now, Miss Andrews. Very well, witness. Testify for the court. About what happened when you discovered the murder that had taken place. Oh God. It was time for the show to start when I went to get Matt from his room. After that, I went to Juan's room. There he was, his dead body. I was in shock. That's what I saw naturally. Naturally, the exact same scene as in the crime photo. I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice. Okay. You poured yourself a glass of juice? Yes, sadly, I didn't remember to touch things at the crime scene. It disturbed the crime scene by moving this one thing. And that's when your fingerprints was on the wine glass before, Your Honor. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Phoenix. She's a cool and collected customer. She has the brains to match. Yes, I know. In order to catch this person, we need... You should disrupt her pacing. Disrupt her pacing? She's the type of woman who is easily thrown up by things like inconsistencies with her thinking. So you have to attack her when she least suspects it. The instant you let up on your offense, it's instantly the trial's over, understand? Alright. It was time for the show, started when I got Matt from his room. After that time, I went to Juan's room. There he was dead, but I was in shock. Why did you stutter? You were in shock? What? And was I not supposed to be? Miss Andrews is a very calculating person. That's why I pressed her there. Despite how close they were, I doubt you had any romantic feelings for Mr. Horita. Any random ramblings stumbling upon a dead body would be in shock. You can't seriously expect a... Shut the fuck up! Young beauty like I should know you be cute. Somehow I don't think beauty has anything to do with being shocked or not. I see. What I saw was naturally the same crime scene. Yeah, this doesn't now. I meant on a whole ass tirade about the juice. It doesn't make sense. Juice? Yes, there was a bottle of tomato juice on the table, so I helped myself. But you didn't drink any of it, did you? Huh? Remember. Oh, there's a body! Let me pour me some juice and then just put it down! There was no lip marks left on the wine glass to suggest anyone drank from it. I wasn't feeling terribly great, so I set the glass down without drinking it. Miss Andrews, I would like you to confirm one more time. When you discovered the dead body of Juan Corrida, you were in great shock. That's when you poured yourself a glass of juice, correct? And what of it? My mind was really blank at the time. Your mind was a complete blank? I didn't think it was possible for you. Aren't you rude today? Yeah, sure. Complete blank my ass. I was in a daze, so I made one careless mistake. That one thing. That one thing? Never mind. It's not a big deal. She's starting to just... Now, of course I'm gonna press a fucker. Miss Andrews, I'm convinced that you said you made a mistake at the scene of the crime. I really want to know what that mistake was. Actually, so would I. I'm sorry, it's kind of embarrassing. When I set the glass down on the dresser, I accidentally knocked it over a flower vase. A flower vase? Are you talking about the one on the floor of the yeah, sure. Okay, sure you did. Sure you did. Just like in the crime photo. You found it like that. Sure you did. Huh. Funny how there's only water on the floor and the top of the guitar case. I originally had, it was on the top of the dresser. One might think if it was open like that, there would also be, shards and, petals in the case, but that's just me. And when I bumped into it with my elbow, it fell, onto the guitar case. Sure it did, didn't it? Why did you withhold so much important, information? I'm sorry. I thought since the crime scene was already in disarray, people would simply assume the vase was just another part of the mess. It looked like another fact and come to light here. Please add this and anything else you have revealed to the testimony. I'm sorry, but I have nothing more to add. I didn't touch anything else. I was the one who knocked over the... Okay. Ooh, I can do the photo to show it was open, or I can do the guitar. Let's go do the guitar. Because it's only on the top of the lid. But in the photo, the lid was open. Hi. You testified that you knocked the flower vase over. Is that correct? Yes. Are you sure it fell onto the guitar case? Is there a problem for what I said? It's not some problem. It's a major problem. It's true that on top of the guitar case, it was wet with water. However, that's exactly what's so strange. Miss Andrews, you testified that the vase fell onto the guitar. However, if that were true, then the case should have gotten wet on the inside as well. Ooh. That's very true. Furthermore, there is another strange thing about this guitar case. Ooh, what is that? Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. The remains of the vase are scattered on the floor. And what's wrong with that? If the guitar case was open when the vase fell, the glass is showing. Didn't I say that? Didn't I say that? Let's go, baby. Let's go. The glass shard should be inside, not outside the case. What is your point, Mr. Wright? The case was closed at the time, and when the violence was over, is that all? Why was it open in the crime? Why was it open in the crime scene? Why was it open in the crime scene? Why was it open in the crime scene though? She had said other than the vase, she didn't touch anything else. Why was the case open in the crime scene photo? Oh. Sorry. I got too excited. Yes, that's right. She didn't particularly say she did not touch the guitar case. But this whole matter was with the guitar case is a dead end. The bright red guitar was not found in the studio, so there's no bearing in the case at all. That may be very well, however, empty guitar case does seem to have no really. No, it does. It seems that there is no deeper meaning into the guitar case. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think you need? Yes, I do. Do it. The empty guitar case. I believe this is a crucial piece of the puzzle. I can't believe anyone would reach for the straws like that, but it's you. I can't believe I'm doing this either. Alright, I'll follow along for now. Ms. Andrews, please testify to the court about the guitar case. Yes, Your Honor. Go ahead. Why? I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after the vase. Why? It's not that big a deal though, right? The case was empty after all. Yeah, but why? That's why I opened the, as for why, I don't know. Looks like this is very important. Useful. Yeah. You're hot, but shut up. Anyways, I'll just go ahead and start cross-examination. Anyway, using anyway to change the topic. Very convenient for a weak man. Damn, Edgeworth! Insult me more. I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. I suppose I dropped the guitar case after I knocked it over. Not a big deal, the case was empty after all. As for why I opened it, even I don't know. Yeah, but... I don't know, it seems too fishy. I don't think... How come only... Fuck it. There's no way you were... There's no way you were the one who opened the guitar case. Why would you say that? Elementary, my dear. Ooh. Because the only fingerprints on the guitar case was one of the victim. So the guitar case might have been already opened at the scene of the crime, and he realized, oh, dip. I don't have my guitar. Shit, fuck. And then she came in, they had a scuffle. She probably knocked it down. Face got, yeah. You shouldn't assume that I must have left prints just because I touched the case. What do you mean? As if I was going to tell you I was wearing gloves at the time. But you just did. Gloves? Why would you be wearing gloves at the time? It was the night of the reward show ceremony. Of course I was dressed up for the occasion. Oh yeah, you were dressed up. I remember. It's almost as I was wearing a thin pair of gloves. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, it seems your witness was wearing gloves at the scene of the crime. Oh, really? That's strange. That's weird. Because why were there the fingerprints? Why were there fingerprints on the glass? Do you have any proof I was not wearing gloves at the time? Gee, I don't know. This thing where it says, bears your fingerprints? I have your proof right here. This wine glass. No. Wine glass? You left your fingerprints clearly on the wine glass. Yeah. Even if you took your gloves off and then poured yourself a glass of juice, wouldn't you think it was just a little strange that you put your gloves back on just to open the guitar case? Oh, did she just... Okay. Oh, damn, girl. Listen, I know I'm loving a like strong lawyer talk right now as much as you, but damn, you don't have to break your glasses over it. Things are expensive. Order. Looks like you hit the nail right on the head this time. Huh? What do you mean? I believe that guitar case plays a very important role here. But it's just an empty case. No. I wonder if it was really empty though. But the guitar, bright red guitar, was at the studio. Phoenix, drop all your presumptions. What was in the guitar case was not the bright red guitar. You mean it was... no, Phoenix. No, Phoenix. God damn it. Phoenix. God damn it. I admit. Did she put the costume in the guitar case? So the witness was not wearing gloves despite the fact on the case. Your Honor, it's obvious the defense usually is misdirection tactic at work. Steer the court towards an unrelated topic as low as No, Your Honor. Please recall Miss Andrews had testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case, which means that the case was closed at the time the crime took place. However, it was wide open in this photo of the crime scene. I'm sure this guitar case had some relation to the murder. If you're so sure, all right, Mr. Wright, then how can someone substantiate your outrageous claim correct? Please, enlighten us of why the card has anything to do with the murder. Ah, can you do that, Mr. Wright? Well, I suppose for a second. Now, the bright red guitar was not the only thing that could have been in the case. Bright red guitar not being the only thing. You don't mean to suggest a bright... So, you intend to push your theory in that case was not empty. Is that right? Right. I wouldn't say something I didn't intend to prove. Deflate your head of yours. You haven't proven anything yet. Oh, this is a little bit. Now then, let's have it. What was inside the case at the time of the murder? I think it was the costume. No, where's the other photo? Yeah, the costume. I think it was the costume. Yeah, this is a door. Cause at a split second, I thought it was. I thought it was Angard's room, but then I saw the Bia. I was like, no, this is not Angard. This is Corrida's room. And you know, when we were seeing it before, here, let me show you the map. Actually, no, I don't need to show you the map. When we were looking at it before, we weren't looking at the same perspective. We were looking at it where Corrida was on the left and Angard was on the right. But if you're coming from the other way, down from the other hallway, not the other hallway, but from the other direction, Angard would be on the left and Corrida would be on the right. So this is Corrida's room right here. So she probably went in as herself and came out as him, the Steel Samurai. Yeah. This is a photograph. Yes, but what's important is that what's in the picture, Your Honor. What's in the picture? It doesn't take a genius to see what I mean. What I'm proposing is, inside the guitar case was the Nickel Samurai, the hero's very own costume. What? Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Are you saying the witness opened the guitar to take out a costume? What insane point would there be in doing something like that? What insane point would be to wear the costume, of course. Miss Andrews put it to hide her identity so she could make it her escape. After all, she couldn't have let anyone see you. You couldn't let anyone see you leave, could you, Miss Andrews? I refuse to accept your theory. Do you have anything to support such a preposterous idea? Outside the door was an investigative photographer who was starving for a big scoop. In the end, she managed to get this shot, correct? You mean this photo? Order! Order! It looks like we have wandered into quite another mess again, haven't we? Nice job, Phoenix. Well, you know my strategy. Speak first, think later. Kinda. Mine is just mull on everything, on every single little detail, and harp on it until I'm correct. So the real murderer was hiding inside the costume. Wait a second, Your Honor. The Nickel Samurai costume would have been Matt Angard's. Why would something be in the defendant's room, in the victim's room? Put us inside a guitar place of all places. True. That is a little baffling. Mr. Wright, the court would like to hear your thoughts. What was Nick Samurai doing in the guitar case? Well, it wasn't stolen because, again, he was sleeping at the time she went to go get him. So, obviously, she didn't strip him. So, it probably was a spare. Mr. Engard did not take his costume off during the break period. In that case, the costume we're talking about is a spare one. What? Then, are you saying that the night of the murder, there were 2 Nickel Samurai costumes at the hotel? Yes, that's what I'm saying. It would make sense to have a spare one in case it gets damaged or something. And how would you explain the costume that was inside the guitar case? That would mean the victim himself brought his spare to the ceremony on purpose. But why? The victim, Mr. Kurada, was the Jamin ninja. Why would he secretly bring the Nickel Samurai's costume with him? Could it be the reason behind? What could be the reason behind this specific act? Therein lies a sticking point. What are you mumbling yourself about? You've just been rambling this whole time without any sense of inner monologue. Huh? No, Mr. Wright, please explain yourself. Why do you think the victim had the Steel Samurai spare costume? Phoenix, are you sure you can explain this one? Think carefully before you answer. And then answer with gusto. I believe in you. Alright, this is what I think. Wait. Wait, no, here! Didn't Ungard say he didn't know about this? Or some semblance of that? Or he wasn't aware of that, oh my god, that something like this was taking place? This may be it. I mean, it seems like the only reason. To confess something close. Yeah, I think it's this one. I think he wanted to, like, fuck with him. What's this? On the night of the murder, after the stage show, the Nickel Samurai was going to hold a special press conference. A press conference? Yes, the Nickel Samurai was supposed to confess something at this conference. I heard about this as well. For once, you're not making something up, right? But what shocked me as strange that Mr. Engarda himself said he had no idea he was supposed to. Yes, baby! He didn't fucking know. Holding the press conference that night. But how can that be? The way I see it, that can only mean one thing. The conference was set up by none other than the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida himself. The victim? Yes. The spare Nickel Samurai costume was prepared for that very conference. Mr. Corrida was going to hold a press conference at the Nickel Samurai. But, oh, I didn't read it. But why would the victim do such thing? That's something I quite don't know yet, but however, I am concerned is what he intended to reveal at the conference. The Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. If I confess, I'd wager he was going to reveal something about himself. Which means that Juan Corrida, posing at the Nickel Samurai, was going to speak about Matt on guard. Yes, I guess that could mean that what it could mean. But if that's the case, that's not a confession. That's public disclosure. Whoopsie. Miss Andrews, I can see why you're pros at what you do. Pardon me? Yes, just as you say, the press conference was set up by Juan. Miss Andrews, please offer us an explanation for this. I was the one he asked to help set it up. And the person who prepared the second costume for him, that was also me. You? Juan had bet everything on Gem and Ninja that year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt is going down with him. That's what he thought, anyway. He was going to ruin him, huh? It looked like somehow Juan had his hands on secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career if it had been revealed. What? It was the note! It was the note! It was the note! It was the note! It had to be the note! Do you know what the secret of Mr. Angad is, Miss Andrews? That's something only Juan knew. I don't know what it is. Ah, I see. It's the note! It's the reason why Celeste went to go play Minecraft! It's the note! I've probably been coming off quite suspicious to everyone. That's to be expected. I've been trying to protect Matt after all. Protect Mr. Angard? And yet, another strange bit of truth comes to light. Miss Andrews, if you could, please tell the truth about your behavior. Yes, Your Honor, I understand. Da 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 da. From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling Matt was the murderer. What? Matt had to kill Juan no matter what. Why? He didn't have an alibi, so for what he was doing at the time of the murder. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course. The button, the knife. Oh my god, you stupid dumb bitch. But I'm Matt's manager, so I felt I had to protect him. This is the counts for everything. Well, I am the logical type. No, you're not. You're stupid. We finally see her true self. She's more nervous than a scared rabbit. If the defense can find no fault in this testimony, I'm ready to make my ruling. Yeah. Looks like, and that's everything. Okay, yeah, sorry. I'm like, so like, okay, I know what to press her. I know, like, from the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt is the murderer. How? Would you say your intuition speaking to you? Don't confuse my methods of reasoning with your own. If you want to prove that someone did something, you need 3 things. 3 things? A motive, an opportunity to commit the murder, and finally, a decisive evidence. Which we have for you. Okay, thank you. If you have those 3 things, then the answer becomes quite clear. You should already have known that, Phoenix. They didn't teach us that in school, at least not for my Phoenix. Shut up. May I continue now? Matt had killed Juan no matter. Okay. Where's that? Hold on. He was strangled. You can hardly tell the decisive evidence. The fingerprints on the knife could have very well been clever camouflage. Then what about the button? The button? It was clear from the crime scene that the victim and his murderer fought. During the fight, the killer ripped the button off the Gem and Ninja's costume. You're talking about this button, correct? That button was found in the pleats of Matt's Hakama. Isn't that correct? I would think that would make sense. Very decisive evidence. Looks like you were out Fox again, Mr. Wright. Anyway, the knife doesn't prove a thing. Please fix your testimony. I can't stand the sight of a man who can't gracefully accept his defeat. What? Thank goodness Mia can still look at me. With an icy stare, yes. Miss Andrews, for Mr. Wright's sake, please add this to your testimony. That button was torn off during Juan's fight with Matt. I meant to do some. Then I pressed the wrong button. And I managed to. Sorry, no, go back. Button was torn off in a fight with Matt. Okay. Again, he was already dead when he was stabbed. Where's the autopsy report? He was already dead when he was stabbed. He was strangled with a scarf. So tell me, how did the button get ripped off? This is the victim's autopsy report. It clearly says that the cause of death was strangulation by scarf. Strangulation. The knife was stabbed into the victim, done after the victim had already died. What does that mean? Well, meaning you idiots are stupid. Let's examine the evidence. This button has the victim's blood on it, which would mean it was ripped off the costume when? After the knife was stabbed into the victim. Exactly, which means it's impossible that the button was turned off during the victim's final struggle, because the victim was strangled to death at that fight. That's right, Miss Andrews. There's no way this button ripped off during the struggle. The button was consciously pulled off the victim's already dead body. Order! What is the meaning? What is the meaning of this, right? So what if the button was torn off the body after the victim died? What does that change? Let me ask you one simple question, Mr. Edgeworth. Why was the button torn off? What purpose did it serve? What purpose? Well, we know this button was not turned off during the fight. So the murderer took the time to effortlessly, purposely rip this off of the victim's body. So that would mean if the murderer had something in mind, wouldn't it? Mr. Wright, does this mean you know what the murderer wanted to do with this button? Yeah. Pin it on guard. It's pretty damn obvious. There's only one logical reason for doing something like that. It was to pin the crime on Mr. Unguard. There's no way anyone would put a bloody button in their own pants. That's right. Mr. Unguard was set up by the real killer, of course. And the real murderer is... Well, Mr. Wright, who in the world is the real killer then? Finally. I can't believe I managed to bring this trial all the way to this point. Phoenix, you can't let your guard down yet. Not until the very end. The real killer... the person who planned to frame Unguard is... It's her, Avi. Miss Adrian Andrews. I choose you! Shut up, Phoenix. You are Mr. Corita's killer. Jesus, with the glasses break. Again. Order, Mr. Wright. This is a very grave matter. Do you have anything to support your charge? Any evidence? Oh, Phoenix. All the evidence points to Miss Andrews. How preposterous. You can't stick that on me. Andrews uses panic, not very effective. I can't I? Would you care to test me? Then, what about this knife? The knife was used to stab the victim after he had already been strangled to death. This was used to throw suspicion onto Mr. Ungard naturally. The knife was covered with defendant's fingerprints. Could only be taken from his room. The only person who had dinner with him and knew which knife to take was you. Again with the glasses break. Damn. Then, what about the button? It was found on Man's Hakama. This button was removed from the victim's body after he had died. Only people who could have done it were the person who found the body or the killer. However, if Mr. Ungard was the real killer, there was no way he would have put such incriminating evidence in his own Hakama. The only person who could have put this button onto Ungard's Hakama is the person who went to wake him up from his nap, which is you yet again, Miss Andrews. Oh, I got a raid! Woo! Welcome, everyone! Yes, I'm still going. Yay! Speed sent me a raid. Woo! Hi, everyone! Watch me own this courtroom. And see, Speed subscribed for 13 months. Let's go. I see. What about that empty guitar case? That's not also another piece of evidence that incriminates Miss Andrews. The costume has been used to hide the real killer's identity and as they fled the crime scene. Now, who could have known that costume who could have known that there was just a costume inside the guitar case? It could have been only one person who prepared the costume for the victim. And that person is you, Miss Adrian Andrews. No, But if Miss Andrews' fingerprints were nowhere near the guitar case, it was you who proved that she was not wearing gloves at the time. That's right. That's because she did not intend to leaving any fingerprints. If anyone found out she touched the case, they would have asked her why. So to avoid leaving any prints, she used a towel or something to open it. But the glass of tomato juice is a different story. Miss Andrews purposely left her fingerprints on the glass like an idiot to show that yes, indeed, she was the classic dazed discoverer of the dead body. On top of all of that, there is this photo. The photo of the killer as they exited the scene of the crime. And no reasonable person on earth would believe this Nickel Samurai is on guard. He would have she did self-report. She would have been too short for his own costume if it was him. Speaking of how tall people are, Miss Andrews, you're also kind of short in stature, are you not? Please stop. Well, how about it, Miss Andrews? Oh, I've got her this time. Miss Andrews? I refuse to testify. What was that? There's a law that says I can't be forced to testify about something if it can incriminate me. Well, yes. You're absolutely correct, Miss Andrews. The law does provide a way to avoid self-incrimination by allowing the witness not to testify if the testimony can cause damage to themselves. What? Pleading the fifth is not something most people would think of to do on the spot. She probably planned this. Actually, thinking back to yesterday in Mr. Angard's room. Adrian Andrews! Oh shit. I'm glad Von Karma got shot. Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed. Think hard about what we understood. Alright. That's it. That's when Francesca planted the idea in her head. She must have told her not to testify if things look bad. You did good proving everything up to this point, Phoenix. But there's still one thing you haven't done. Something I haven't done? What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Are you finished already? Run out of evidence? No! What's so humorous, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sure you realize this as well, Your Honor. But everything the good lawyer has proven up to this point is meaningless. Night, JP! What? Everything you have proven is circumstantial. Circumstantial? Are you fucking serious? Yes, circumstantial. You have yet to prove a single piece of definitive proof. Proof that Miss Andrews did in fact harbor... Okay, Edgeworth, you want to play that game? Okay, I see you. No. If he wants the proof, he can have the proof. Yeah, that's fine. Miss Andrews, did you want to kill Mr. Corrida? I believe this may lead to me incriminating myself, so I will abstain from answering. Miss Andrews, if you do that, it would be the same as admitting your guilt, don't you think? Maybe so, maybe not. But there's nothing to prove either way. Besides, you don't even know what crime I would be guilty of due to my silence. No! She's taking that defiant attitude again. Mia, what should we do? Somehow, I think we landed in the worst spot. Oh! I think I have reached a certain conclusion at this point in time. Ms. Andrea Andrews refused to testify, and the defense theory that she's the actual murderer has not been fulfilled with solid definitive proof. But that's not true! In this situation, there's only one thing the court can do, is that to declare a recess. A recess? I request both the prosecution and defense look further into this matter. And at tomorrow's trial... Tomorrow?! We don't have tomorrow. If we don't get a not guilty verdict, then... Please wait, Your Honor. That's not necessary. The trial... Please continue the trial. What are you sweating for? Your client is getting one more day to live, isn't he? That's not it. That isn't about that. Edgeworth, I know you know who the real killer is. Please, let the trial continue. If I don't get the verdict, then Maya... That's impossible to continue as long as the witness refuses to testify. Now then, the court is... Yeah, edgy baby, let's go. It's not impossible for this trial to continue. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you... It's true Miss Andrews holds the right to self-incrimination. However, the topic of conversation is something unrelated to whatever she may be guilty of. Then she has no right to withhold her testimony. Yes, that's very true, but... Actually, there's one more little thing I'm curious about. Miss Andrews. When you found the victim's dead body, you poured yourself a glass of juice. Yes, and? I can't help but think how unnatural that is. Usually when a person finds a body, they're shaken up, not stirring a glass of juice. So my actions were unusual, but I have already... Before you speak, I want you to state that you have... I want you to say that you have a reason behind your action. I would like you to testify on to that fact. Testify? Your Honor, I would like to request that the witness testifies again as to what happened when she first discovered the victim's body. Whatever we find out is a testimony should in no way implicate the witness. I don't know what this is about Edgeworth, but I can't get a good read off of him. Is he friend or foe? I just don't know. Ow, my finger! The court acknowledges the prosecutor's request. Miss Andrew, if you please. That glass of juice, I didn't really pour it for myself. I was surprised when I walked in the room and I saw it in a messy state. And Juan, he was sitting slumped over, tired looking in the corner. When I saw him sitting like that, I thought he was dead. The thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. To be honest, I thought he had fainted or something. So I just went to pour him some juice. And when I realized that he was dead, and he was not, that's when I knocked over. No. Okay. For shits and giggles, let's say I believe you, and you thought he was sleeping. Why would he be sleeping with a knife inside of his body? Huh? Didn't you say so earlier in your testimony? I didn't think I needed to include something so trivial. Phoenix, please be careful here. If you can't find anything wrong with this testimony... Oh, there's plenty of wrong with this testimony. Don't worry, Mia. I got this. I know. Edgeworth, what the heck is this spring? Whatever. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. My glass of juice. I didn't really pour it for myself. I was surprised when I walked in the room and I saw him in a messy state. Juan, he was sitting slumped over, tired looking in the corner. When I saw him sitting like that, I thought he was... the thought of dead... Okay. No, let's press her on this first. Then what did cross your mind? I thought maybe he has smashed everything in anger because he lost the Grand Prix. He felt tired after this rampage, so he decided to take a nap. Anyways, that's what I thought. So you didn't think he was dead at all? To be honest, I thought he had fainted or something. That didn't match so I went to pour him some juice. When I saw him, I thought he was... Okay. Oh yeah, he's tired. Like, the knife is in clear view. So when you walk in, you can clearly see the knife there. So, Miss Ma'am. Thank you, Phoenix. Your Honor, I didn't think he was. So you didn't honestly think he was dead when you found him? No, not at all. Even though this is what you saw when you discovered the body. What is the meaning of this? Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? There was a knife sticking straight out of Mr. Corrida's chest. Anyone who saw the scene would have immediately thought he was a dead man. You see, I doubt a single person in the world would make a mistake like this for someone who fainted. So nonchalantly go pour something to drink. Your point is, Miss Andrews, your testimony just now, it's one big giant lie. And your lie has proven one thing very clearly. That you are the real killer. It looks like the defense has somehow brought the ugly truth to light. the defense, Mr. Matt is not guilty after all. That's impossible. You're wrong, Miss Andrews. Try having some composure. It wasn't me. It wasn't me, I tell you. It was Matt. I swear it. He was the one who killed Juan. But you were the one who refused to testify. And your reasoning of it is that you might end up incriminating yourself. That's because, Miss Andrew, I will give you one last chance. What exactly are you hiding may be incriminating to you. I refuse to testify. There's no need for the court to continue any further than this. Mr. Matt Engard's innocence has clearly been demonstrated. This is over? Have we? No. Watch Edgeworth. Edgeworth is going to say something. What's wrong, Phoenix? Usually the real killer confesses his or her guilt. Now I think about it, this is the first time someone hasn't. Now then, I would like to hand over my verdict for Mr. Matt Engard. Go on it. Yep, I knew it. Your Honor, prosecution feels that it is premature to pass down a verdict at this time. What? The reason is quite simple. The witness has yet to speak the absolute real truth. The absolute real truth? What are you? The witness? Witness, don't you understand yet? Huh? I don't know who planted this silly idea in your head, but as long as you protect yourself through your silence, Matt Engard will go free. And in his place, you will become the guilty party. That's a lie. I don't believe you. What? I was told if I spoke, then it would be all over. Matt would never be declared guilty. What in the world is she talking about? Has she lost it? I can't speak about it. I'm too scared. This Francesca von Karma. Huh? Do you remember Phoenix? Miss Andrews lives by gripping tightly on the words of another. Because she doesn't have the strength to believe in herself. Then right now, Miss Andrews... Yesterday she was tossed a lifesaver by Miss Von Karma. Don't say a word, no matter what happens. If you do, Matt Engard will be acquitted. Miss Andrews is undyingly believes in the words right now and is clinging on to them. Then what should we do? This is the first time I came across something like this. If Miss Andrews has to be the killer, right? All we have to do now is get her not guilty. That's my only priority. It wasn't me. I'm begging you. Please believe me. I didn't kill Juan. Help, please. Someone, help me. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. The court can't continue on like this. Therefore, I'd like to hear what you intend to do. What I intend to do? What am I supposed to do? And what am I supposed to say? Right. I suggest you think carefully about this. Think about what this witness did and what she did not do. Think about who is the real mastermind behind this crime. Oh, the real mastermind. Isn't that obvious? Who else could accept the crying old woman over there? Unless there's someone else behind the scenes. I don't think she acted on her own accord. I think she was convinced to do this by someone else. Yeah, maybe it was the guy who shot Von Karma and kidnapped Maya. Come on now, what will you do? What kind of man are you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I'm gonna force her to testify. I need to know more. I have to win a complete acquittal today. That's no way around that. But I can't bring myself to do this. Not when she's making a face like that. Miss Andrews, I would like to know what you're really hiding. Mr. Wright, are you sure you know what you're doing? Sure, Engard would get an acquittal, but in his place you would be found guilty. Is this how you really want the trial to end? Be quiet. How dare you? You're trying to trick me. That is enough. I commend you for trying, Mr. Edgeworth. However, it's clear that the defense theory is the truth. You're wrong. What a shame. Hold on. My Google just my Chrome just crashed. Chrome just crashed. No. There we go. No. There we go. I got the chat. I got chat back. Don't worry. I hope things wouldn't come to this. I'm good. Oh, what is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Andrews, since you obviously refuse to testify, it falls on my shoulder to disclose this to the court. Stop. Mr. Edgeworth? This witness, how should I know this? She has an illness. What? Because of this illness, she has tried to play Minecraft in the past. Stop. Please stop. No matter how much you want to hide it, it's no use. I have the evidence right here. That's the second part of the report. The trying to play Minecraft report. What will you do, witness? You know you know what I'm about to do, don't you? No. Now I will reveal to the court the true nature of the pitiful woman known as Adrian Andrews. The secret of her dependent nature. Having people know her scares her more than anything in the world. Please stop, I beg of you! If people find out, I'll... If you're going to say you would choose death, then that's no concern to me. Edgeworth, how can you be so cold? However, before you die, I will pull the truth from your still breathing lips, no matter what I have to do. So, will you tell the court yourself, or shall I? Either way is fine with me. I'll talk, but please, help me. Oh boy. Nothing matters anymore. Oh boy. When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted, honest. Then I realized he was dead. And that was when I formulated my plan. I once made sure that there was no way in the hallway, no one in the hallway, and I dashed back to Matt's room. Then I stabbed Han's body with the knife and ripped off the button. Just when I finished, I returned to Matt's room. I had a bit of inconvenience. That's why I ended up using this nickel samurai. Okay, none of this makes bullshit. None of this makes sense. None of this makes sense. Isn't it obvious? To pin the blame on a certain person. A certain cowardly man. What do you mean by all of this? It might take the court a little while to understand, but... this is the truth. The real killer is Matt. That scumbag of a man. I will never forgive him. He's trying to escape his guilt again. Just like last time. Last time? Yep, I knew it. She blames Matt for Celeste playing Minecraft. So, Miss Andrews stabbed the victim, Juan Corrida, in the chest with a knife. However, she didn't do it with murder on the mind. She did it with the intent of framing Matt Ungard for the murder. And this is her crime. What? How is this possible? I mean, wasn't Mr. and Miss Andrews supposed to be the real murderer? Mr. Wright, please get over your shock and commence the cross-examination. When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted, honest. Don't bullshit. But you could tell from the state he was in that there must have been a fight. Are you telling the truth when you were saying that he did not know you did not know that he was dead? He had a scarf tied around his neck. That scarf was part of the Gem and Ninja's costume, so I didn't think anything about it was strange. His head was also tilted down, so I couldn't see his face that well. That's why I thought I'd wake him and went to pour him the juice. When I realized he was dead, that's when This plan you had. What is this plan you had? I knew right away the murderer was Matt. I knew because Juan was going to expose Matt's weakest weak point to the whole world. So Matt did this to stop Juan and silence him for good. That's when I thought I should forge some evidence to pin this crime on Matt. Forged pieces of evidence were the knife and the button. The first thing that it came to my mind, so I planted the knife. Well, once I made sure no one's in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room. So you can get the knife, correct? The knife used dinner had his fingerprints all over it. Hi, Nat. I'm at the tail end of this one. This one's a doozy. I thought if I used it, then the police would certainly turn their eyes towards him. Matt was napping with his costume on at the time. I slipped in, took the knife, returned to the scene of the crime. Then I stabbed Juan in the dead body. So you were the one who stabbed the victim with the knife. It gives me goosebumps to think about it now. What a horrible thing I did. But at the time, I couldn't control my own body. It moved on its own. Then when I stabbed Juan's body, I suddenly realized something. If I used the button somehow, I could make Matt look even more suspect. Napping? No, he was asleep. I believe that. So you thought to rip one of the buttons off and then plant it in Mr. Ungar's hakama. Yes, that's what I planned to do. But the thing never goes so smoothly, do they? Just when I finished, it was about, I was good. No. An inconvenience? There was a woman by the camera loitering around in the hallway. I'm willing to bet that's my spikes that it was Lada. There was only a woman with a ray gun at the ready, pacing back and forth. That's Miss Olbeck for you. I've already been caught at the scene. I had already been caught and made into a big scoop for a certain weekly tabloid once. So I couldn't very well go out looking like myself and get caught again. That's why I ended up using this deal. You were the one who prepared that costume, weren't you? Yes, I took it from Global Studios. So I put it into Juan's guitar in case a day before the award ceremony. You did this in preparation of the press conference, correct? Yes, Juan wanted to wear the costume and hold a press conference in it. He was going to disclose Matt's big secret there. And what is this secret? That I don't know. Anyways, I thought I would leave Juan's room and then people would think that Matt would be the real murderer. I was very careful not to leave any fingerprints when I opened the card case. Obviously, I did not want anyone to know about the costume. I think we heard enough. Oh boy. After that, you went back to Mr. Angard's room and planted the button? Into Matt's hakama? Yes. After that, I folded up the costume I was wearing into a bag, and I stuck it out of the hotel and got rid of it. My word. What does this all mean? Mr. Edgeworth, is it? The real criminal is Matt Angard. Yesterday, that woman prosecutor sat me down for a talk. Francesca, huh? She said that I should, under no circumstances, confess of what I'd done. That if I kept quiet, then Matt would be found guilty for sure. I had no choice but to believe her words. Man, she's dumb. What the witness has done is clearly unlawful. However, as long as her testimony stands, we can be certain she's not the real killer. Wait, Your Honor. The defense still... What? Right. It's pointless. At this point in time, it's not impossible to indict Miss Andrews on anything. Yes, exactly. There isn't a single piece of evidence that points her out to be the murderer. Hold on. Okay, so the chat just... It's gone. Great. Thank you, Streamlabs. And Chrome crashed again. Great. Thanks for that. Asshole. Shit. Fuck. So give me a minute. Give me a minute. I have to go. This is annoying. Oh my god, Chrome keeps crashing. Oh my god, is it the fucking VPN? Hold on.